boost diversity and help address staffing shortages. Fire Chief Rob Kagan and the Firefighters Union expressed full support, noting the policy aligns with similar nationwide trends in public safety hiring. A 20-year-old man and his mother helped subdue a 19-year-old man who stabbed the son outside of a Chick-fil-A in Oswego hours after the suspect killed a delivery driver inside the restaurant. Police say Darrell Lee Jr. broke into the restaurant early Wednesday, attacking delivery driver 52-year-old Tracy Land, who died at the scene. Later, Lee stabbed the maintenance worker outside, but the victim and his mother overpowered him. Lee now faces multiple charges, including first-degree murder, attempted murder, and armed robbery, and is in custody awaiting court. A Glen Ellen woman, Irina Bogoslavska, faces federal wire fraud charges for allegedly defrauding a retail company of over $900,000 through online return schemes between October 2023 and October 2024. Prosecutors say she used aliases, fake SKUs, multiple credit cards, and different addresses to return items, sometimes repeatedly or claiming they were lost in the mail to obtain refunds. Authorities also allege she exploited gift cards to purchase and return items for additional refunds. A search of her home uncovered hundreds of items, thousands in checks and cash, and more than 600 gift cards linked to the scheme. Target announced Thursday that it will cut about 1,800 corporate jobs to simplify operations and speed up decision-making as it works to regain customers. The incoming CEO told employees the move aims to reduce organizational complexity that has slowed progress.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows road trips without your pet can be tough.
Hi, this is Next Stop Dog Boarding.
Hi, it's Scott again. How's Squeaks doing? You can tell if he's stressed by his eyebrows. Oh, and his breathing should sound like this.
Scott, Squeaks is exactly the same as last time you called.
Okay, let's talk in 20 to see if anything's changed.
With Progressive, your pet is covered up to $1,000 in vet bills in case of a car accident. So next time, you can take your pet with you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Coverage for dogs and cats is included with the purchase of collision coverage and subject to policy terms.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I am Tricia Grosser, and this is Elgin 100 years ago, October 27th. Elgin's first real snowstorm occurred around noon today, and for a period of an hour, the ground was covered with a blanket of snow. The temperature has been below the freezing point since last night, and at 1:30 o'clock this noon, the mercury registered 25 degrees. The weather predictions for tonight for Elgin and vicinity indicate that another spell of cold weather is due, and that it is not unlikely that another fall of snow, probably heavier than the one this noon, will be recorded. Another headline reads, Cupid Downs football star. Lawrence Bolger, known as Pat.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast, brought to you by Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blade. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 59, temperatures falling to around 56. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 40. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 56, temperatures falling to around 54. Looking ahead to Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of rain and a high near 55. Currently, it is 58 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Rain-X wipers are the #1 wiper blades in America. That means all kinds of drivers choose Rain-X. Big drivers in small cars choose Rain-X. Small drivers in big cars choose Rain-X. Drivers with long hair and short commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with short hair and long commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with pets on board, babies on board, and bored babies on board choose Rain-X. Basically, drivers who love a clear view of the road all choose Rain-X wipers, the #1 wiper blades.
The Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low, and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced by Social Security at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I lack a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Welcome in, everybody. It's Talk Time with Tammy and Friends here on Fox Valley Afternoons. Thanks for joining us today on this chilly, what do we call Mondays? I forgot. Matt and Tammy and Becky Mondays, apparently. we don't have a Monday, a marvelous Monday. We have I don't know. It's a Monday. It's cold out there. I like that they put the vines. I just looked out the window on the, they had Nightmare on Chicago Street on the street here on Saturday, and they've got like vines hanging off the lights outside, which they're picking up their leftover decorations right now as we speak. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. Yeah. We had a good attendance there, Matthew?
It was good. Yeah, it was a great time. We did our broadcast, got a lot of good interviews, got to walk around. I thought that the crowds were a decent size, but not. It didn't feel overcrowded to me this time.
Good.
In the sense that I don't know if they had to lay out a little bit differently, but I felt like there usually was a good amount of space to walk.
Yeah. Okay. So it wasn't too crowded. Well, you had a cold night that might have kept some folks away.
Yeah.
Too.
I think the only parts that were really tight knit were right in front of like a stage or performance. But at least in terms of like going in and out, I felt like it was.
And what
decent.
kind of costumes did you see? What was the best costume you saw?
Oh my goodness. Well, there was it was part of the costume contest. It was oh my goodness. Here, I got it up on the screen. What is this? The plant?
That's the plant guy. Was that a guy in the audience? That was somebody?
I was on the stage.
Is that the Rocky Horror
Picture Show? Wasn't that?
Yeah,
isn't it?
Yep.
Which has gotten a new revival. It's 50 years old, that Rocky Horror Picture Show thing where you throw toast at the stage and all that stuff, you know. Have you ever done it, Beck? Have you ever gone to the Rocky Horror Picture Show at a movie theater?
Once in high school. It was
way back.
Yeah. Oh, this is Little Shop of Horrors.
Little Shop of Horrors. That was the difference. Yeah. But they have a character like that in it, kind of similar to that thing, like a big plant-eating thing. Well, that's good. I didn't feel hot. I was not feeling so well. I had a shower in the morning, and then it just, something hit me. I had chills. It was awful. I couldn't get off the couch. So, unfortunately, yes, I had to miss it. But there were lots of people out, and they had a good time. So that's all good. All good. How many days till Halloween? We know that.
About 4.
Right. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Now, are you going to get a lot of trick-or-treaters, Rebecca?
I could, but we're probably gonna go see the grandkiddies and watch them trick or treat.
Oh, so you're gonna
we might
leave-
miss some.
You're gonna leave that house unattended for eggs and toilet paper to,
That's true. But sometimes we leave just candy out, and then when it's gone, it's gone.
Yeah,
you know?
when the one kid takes it all, it's gone. Yeah, and it's
I don't
over.
think they do that.
I don't. You know what? We don't have enough trick or treaters to put candy out for. If I
Plus, I have the cameras, set up.
Oh
so
yeah,
you'll get busted.
It's a whole new kind of trick or treating, isn't it? Everybody's got cameras these days, so yeah, you gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. Well, we've got 31 days until Thanksgiving. 31.
So you're really saying till you better start thinking Christmas.
I gotta. Well, yeah. I mean, usually you check off Halloween, and then you move right into Thanksgiving.
That is
and
true.
then Christmas, right? But 31
Yes.
days till Thanksgiving, and I'm hosting, and I'm hearing everything has gone up. I mean, grocery stores have gone up, no question.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
But
except eggs. Eggs are down now.
Well, thank goodness. One thing came down.
So you could make a
souffle.
Lots of different deviled eggs and a souffle.
Right.
Everything could be egg based.
It's going to be an egg centric Thanksgiving.
And that little turkey will be happy you did.
Yes, he would. Nobody else would be happy, but the turkey himself would
Turkey
be happy
would be
about
happy.
that. Then we have 58 days till Christmas. Cut it
Ooh.
out. 58 days till Christmas.
Yeah, I'm not ready for
there.
that.
I'm not there. My head is not around
all.
that at all. I'm
not at all.
I haven't even started thinking Thanksgiving. I mean, I'm not even down that
How many
road.
people do you expect for Thanksgiving?
I don't really know for sure. I won't know for probably until a couple weeks before. Usually it's like 20 for dinner, 20.
Yeah.
20 or
that's
30,
good.
something like that. And then whoever stops by for dessert afterwards. But it's a different year this year, I mean, kids are coming in. My kids are coming in early. Patrick and Meredith and the boys are coming from Nashville early to go to the Navy Notre Dame game in Notre Dame.
That'll be fun.
I know. So they're going to be in a week. They're not coming up for Thanksgiving because they're going to be up a week or two before for that.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So, and we're having a bunch of people over for that. So hopefully, just because a lot of people haven't met the boys yet. Well, they met Declan, but they haven't met Keegan yet.
Yeah. You definitely have to do that.
He's the new one in a big family. You gotta, you gotta bring him out. You gotta, let him be seen. Here we go. He's super cute though, and easy. What an easy little boy. Let's see. Have you heard of Rebecca? Let me find that article before I start yapping about it because I don't want to screw up the facts. About oh come on, and I lost it. About the new kind of bars that are out there. New bars.
New kind of bars.
New kind of bars. They are phone free. No cell phones are allowed in these bars.
Oh, bars like where you drink.
Yes, not eating bars. Like I'm not going to eat a bar. You thought it was like
what are you talking about?
No, not that kind of bar. A bar that you go drink in. But there's a growing number of they're calling them offline bars. And they're building intrigue while offering guests a reprieve from their devices. So if you're,
and back we go, right? Just like everything else, just go backwards.
Yeah,
and that's
but that
usually
was,
the right answer.
How far back is that before cell phones? That was,
Well, yeah, in our heyday.
Did we have a heyday? I don't know.
Yes, Tammy. Well, you moved right on to
my heyday didn't last very long. Anyway,
maybe it's all for the best.
Yes, maybe. God only
or
knows.
maybe your heyday never left you.
No, maybe I'm having my heyday now. I could be.
I think you've had some heydays.
I've had plenty of heydays. Yeah, once a week is a heyday, right? Maybe twice a week. You have a heyday.
There you go.
Yeah, if
there
you don't
you
have
go.
a heyday a couple days a week, what do you have?
And
anyway,
when do you hear that word, heyday?
Heyday. I don't know. People don't. Yeah, what does it mean exactly?
Yeah, ask Matt what does he think it means.
Matt, do you know the word heyday?
Heyday. I'm looking it up.
He's looking it up.
Oh, Matt, no, you can't look it up. You got to guess.
Oh, okay. Well,
what do you think it means?
I don't know.
A heyday. You're having a heyday.
The damage is done because I already saw it. What it is.
Okay, what does it mean? I don't even know where is its origin.
The origin of heyday? I don't know. Maybe Matt found it.
Matt's going to tell us.
I see. What's the origin of heyday, Matthew?
Heyday more correctly spelled Heyday.
Oh.
Heyday is a
There you go.
Yeah, it's a noun referring to the period of greatest success, strength, or popularity of a person or thing. It's also known as their prime.
Oh. So their heyday.
Hey, yeah, I thought it was Hay. I don't know why I thought that.
No, I did too, Beck. I didn't know it was
Like
HE.
hay, like it was like from the old days when people did stuff with hay.
Apparently, it had nothing to do with hay. It's more like Hey You Day. Yeah.
Hey you.
Hey
It
you.
originated in the
It's you day.
It originated in the 60s. So yeah.
No, 16th century.
Oh, 16th
What?
century. Okay.
Wait, so you're telling me they've used the word hay since the 16th century?
Hey
Yeah.
Day.
Hey, hurrah.
Hey, hoorah.
Huh.
Hoorah.
I have learned a few things from Matt
Look
today.
at you learning on Talk Time with Tammy and Friends.
Look at you.
We are infotainment at its finest, are we not?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, we are. So I'm going to tell you about these bars
Yes,
that are
I'm
no
interested.
longer allowing phones.
Let's go.
As bars compete for ever more digital attention, a small but growing number are taking the opposite approach and stepping back from the screen entirely. These venues are betting that scarcity and genuine human connection can be even more powerful than a well-timed post. Yeah, I think so. Trend was observed in a report by GCA and Bernard Richard with hospitality consultant Anna Sebastian saying offline bars like the Spy Bar in London aren't new, but they're growing. In the future, there will be a need for bars like this where consumers can just enjoy the night without the pressure of phones.
So what happens to your phone? You how does this work?
Okay. Isn't sure about the terminology, but hold on, let me find out for you. Being an offline bar, but says the venue is certainly a bar where everything is happening off the record. In 2025, it is quite bold move to decide not to have any social media or exposure from phone cameras, he explains. But we've noticed that people are way more interested in visiting the Spy Bar because it can't be seen online.
Yeah.
What's happening in
and
there?
Back we go. Matt.
I believe the mouth.
But wait,
what? The mouth is the
the
strongest
Spar?
marketing campaign. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Do they take your phone? Do guests always respect the rule? Here it is. Do guests always respect the rule?
Right.
Technically, anyone could take it off, but mentally, people know they don't have to use their phones. They leave it outside. So, do guests always respect the rule? About 95% of the time, yes. For the 5%, the Spy Bar team gently reminds the guests of the rules and explain why it's important. Persistent offenders will be asked to relocate to one of the hotel's other 2 bars. Bars are social places. People go to bars to have fun and enjoy themselves. But I think this vibe is lost a little bit with the cameras, he says. I'm not sure if people are going to bars to show other people that they've been to that bar, or they go to have a drink or interact with the bartenders to understand the flavors of a drink and the concept of the bar. No. People go to a bar to have a drink, period. I think that's it. Like, they're not doing all that wacky stuff. They're going to a bar
And to be social.
Yeah,
And
to be social, right. You're going to a bar to have a drink and chit-chat, right?
Yeah. So now, do these bars offer other forms of entertainment since you don't have your phone, like maybe like game night or
Well, no. They just they have
That's a good thing.
They have bartenders who do when they shake their drinks and they do all kind. They're entertaining that way. The bartenders are with their creating.
And is there one in Chicago?
I don't know. Let's see. Everything I'm looking at is elsewhere. I've got one in Atlanta, one in this one's in London. I don't know. Matt's feverishly typing to see if there are any bars in Chicago that don't allow cell phones. I don't think we found any though. Not that I know of.
Or you just go to what?
We don't know. I don't think so.
Tap dancing around, seeing what I can find.
Hey, you know what they could do though? They could do like a pop-up bar, like one of these holiday pop-up
to try
bars.
it, like a
but
you know.
no, yeah, but no phones. But see, people like to do their
Pictures and their Instagram.
Yeah.
That's why they go to these. That's why the pop-up bars are so popular.
But it's so
it is kind of lame.
Who cares?
You know what? I think they opened back. Remember that Christmas bar thing that we went? I think they
was
opened
it a
that
Jack
up.
Frost or
I think it
something?
opened up again this last weekend. I think
it already opened up. It isn't even Halloween's not even over.
I know. I don't know what's in there. I don't know.
Oh, good
I don't
Lord.
know how
Well,
holiday
I mean,
it
we
is.
had fun, but it was still. It's like everything was about getting your picture.
Well, it was all
Ugh.
It was an Instagram place. It was an
Yeah,
Instagram
it was.
pop-up.
Yes, and I know that's just how it is.
There's a place.
You found one?
It's not a
wow.
So they have brew. It's called Brooks. It's called. Oh my goodness, Kibitz Nest.
Kibbitz.
Oh, kibitz
Nest. Books,
Kibitz.
brews, and Blarney.
Huh?
Is that the same one you're talking about? Yeah, it has
It
to
says put away your phone and laptop. This is a Wi-Fi free zone.
Oh, Wi-Fi free. Uh-huh.
So.
Oh, there's some
I like that.
They also have no TV bars in Chicago. They advertise as no TV bars.
And there's another one called Violet Hour.
Here's one called four places you can go in Chicago to unplug. The Violet Hour. You won't find bros, buds, or bad booze at this Wicker Park cocktail mainstay. You also won't find TVs, Wi-Fi's, or
that'd be fun.
Well, then what do? You gotta look. You're looking at each other.
No, it'd be fun to people watch. I just want to see how younger people react when there's no phones allowed. I
didn't realize
it'd be much more
Well,
interesting.
televisions is a thing. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, that's
people
true.
Look for bars without TVs.
Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to watch a game, because that's usually why it's on.
Yeah, almost every bar's got a TV. This is Hopleaf. This is on Clark, 5148 Clark. They have no.
That's pretty far north, isn't it?
Yep, no TVs. Victor Bar. This is on Damon, 4011 North Damon. The Parisian style cocktail bar owned.
Oh, that sounds
by
like
a
fun.
band of three brothers. Is a sleek spot for dates. Well, yeah, you don't want a TV on a date. That doesn't go. But this is a cute little date night bar. 4011 North Damon. That one's really cute.
What's it called?
It is called the Victor Bar.
The Victor. Is that the Parisian bar?
Yes. I could be wrong. Yes, that is. And then there's
Victor
one
Bar.
called the Long Room Chicago. This is on Irving Park, 1612 West Irving Park. This long and narrow bar in Irving Park is boisterous over the weekends. For years, Long Room has given Chicago one of the best beer lists in town. There's also a photo booth, but you can't turn no TVs. So there you go. There.
But you can bring your phone.
You can bring your phone. Yeah, these aren't phone-free. I haven't found any phone-free bars. Just that one that talked about it, but that was even older.
Yeah.
The dry
Probably scared
hop,
to do that.
There's one called the Dry Hop Brewers. It's relatively close to Wrigley Field. Dry Hop combines a tasty house brewed beer list with a mix of small plates. Burger is always a solid choice there. They're at 3155 North Broadway, Wrigley Field.
See, now that title is a little bit
Dry Hop Breweries.
I would think of dry. You're serving non-alcoholic beers or something.
Would you
remember? Yeah, because it used to be. It's like you call an area like maybe I don't know. Wasn't Utah always a dry state? You call it
yeah.
So I would have put dry in my title, honestly, unless it was dry.
Well,
you know what I mean?
I don't know. Maybe that's like part of their the way that they do their. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. Explain that one, Tammy.
I don't know.
How can you make beer dry? I don't understand.
Well, is it like wine that's dry? Like, can beer taste dry? Like, have a dry?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Like a dry beer?
Maybe.
I don't know.
You're right.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not a big craft beer person.
No, me neither. I don't do much of them. Now, this one's kind of fun. It's called Billy Sunday, named after my husband. One of Chicago's premier bars for cocktails. Billy Sunday has a vintage vibe in Logan Square. Named for a former White Sox player who also led the temperance movement. The space is stocked with rare spirits and there's small plates. It's from Folk Art Restaurant Management, the same company whose holdings include Mordecai in Wrigleyville.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Did you say he led the temperance movement?
Yes, that's what it says.
So that means he was against alcohol.
Yeah,
right?
well, it's a former White Sox player who also led the temperance movement. It's space stocked with rare spirits. Maybe he
How
stocked it all there. I don't know.
he's a spirit there. He's gonna haunt the place because there's alcohol.
There's a little. He's a spirit. That's located at 3143 West Logan Boulevard in Chicago. Then there's the Cara Cara Club. The owners of Nine Bar in Chinatown have created a second tavern in tandem with the owners of Ludlow Liquors, which brings a carefree attitude and delicious cocktails to Logan Square. Look for a strong lineup of classic cocktails and snacks.
Hey, don't you think it's funny? It's a Monday and we're talking.
We're talking bars. Where are we going to go? What kind of bars do we have?
Yeah, that's
why?
funny.
Why not? Okay, this one's called Split Milk. It's a Logan Square Tavern. Have you ever heard of it?
Not,
It's a
spilt milk, split milk.
I'm sorry, spilt milk. Yes. Did I say split milk? Yeah.
What?
Well, don't split your milk, but it is spilt milk. I have what do you call that when you turn your letters around backwards? You know what I mean. Dyslexia.
Dyslexia.
Yeah, right, right. Maybe. I don't know, maybe in my brain. It's a Logan Square Tavern.
Well, and I and Al look a lot alike.
Have you been to Spilt Milk in Logan Square? Yes.
No, but I might go. But
Okay. 20. Well, then now we have to go. 2758 West Fullerton. Logan Square Tavern, known for stiff drinks, spilt milk. This cocktail bar can make anything you could imagine inside a dimly lit main space. There's a beer garden in the back, and there's no TV. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Have it that one.
I don't get the title, but that's okay.
No, I don't know why. And then this one's called Cole's Bar, Cole, Cole. I love the name Cole for a dude. Like it a lot. I want to name one of my kids that, but I couldn't get it. Couldn't get enough cooperation from the rest of the team. Let's see. A classic Logan Square dive bar that survives as the neighborhood gentrifies. Cole's is a narrow space with beer and shots. It's often home to live music or comedy shows with no cover. So that's Cole's Bar. It's at 2338. No TVs at North Milwaukee Avenue in Chicago.
Nice.
Now there's one in Chicago. Have you ever been to the Matchbox, Becky? The bar, the Matchbox.
Where's it at?
I think it's Lincoln Park-ish somewhere. I don't know. Maybe Matt can find it for.
Honestly,
It is long and skinny. It's called the Matchbox because it's like being in a matchbox. And it's impossible to walk through it without like touching other people. Like you are elbow to elbow all the way through.
It's on Milwaukee Avenue in Chicago.
In Milwaukee, what? What's the address? Did it tell you?
It is 770 North Milwaukee Avenue.
770 North, so like state Milwaukee-ish. Like
what's the name again?
770 Matchbox. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do you show pictures? Yeah. Look at that's the bar, Becky. That's it.
Oh my God.
You have to stand.
That hallway is the bar. Yes.
Ooh.
And it gets packed.
Can't be claustrophobic.
Yeah, it gets packed. And you shouldn't be under 5 foot in there either, let me just say.
Oh my gosh, look at that. It's very
Yeah.
very tight.
They do have stools, but they pull them out at night. It just gets so packed.
It does.
Wow. No, I've never been there.
That's kind of like, it kind of reminds me of the After Set a little bit.
What's it called?
The After Set.
Oh, is that over here?
I went there last night.
Oh, you did you?
Not last night. I'm sorry.
Saturday?
Chicago Street. Yeah.
Yeah, and what was that like?
It was a little tight in there. It was a little small.
Well, we're talking. I think most of these bars that don't have TVs are small, tight spaces. Scofflaw, Scofflaw. Scofflaw. Am I saying that correctly? Classic Chicago cocktail shop. This one doesn't have TVs either. On Armitage, 3201 West Armitage Avenue.
I love the building.
Isn't it cute? Look inside.
Yeah.
Look inside. It's super cute. I don't know if you could.
old.
Yeah, that.
Oh, I love it.
It's nice and old. It's got a big old fireplace on one
That's
side
pretty.
in there.
Very nice.
That's
it's
the
got a
big one.
Victorian chair.
Yeah,
outside.
see, that's a real classic. That's a date night bar for sure. At least I think it is. Truce is another one. That's in Bucktown. That's at 1939 North Damon Avenue. Definitely a creative cocktails and coffees during the day. And then there's one called the Royal Palm Shuffleboard Club. That's at 1750 North Milwaukee. It's kind of by the Matchbox. New York Input has plenty to keep customers entertained. Just don't walk on the shuffleboard courts. They're shuffleboard courts, Becky.
I haven't played in years and years and years.
Oh,
so.
it's number one at Friendship Village. Yeah, I was really good at it at Friendship Village. All right, yep, we got to skedaddle. We'll be back after these messages.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Rain X, America's #1 wiper blade.
A 20-year-old man and his mother helped subdue a 19-year-old man who stabbed the son outside of a Chick-fil-A in Oswego hours after the suspect killed a delivery driver inside the restaurant. Police say Darrell Lee Jr. broke into the restaurant early Wednesday, attacking delivery driver 52-year-old Tracy Land, who died at the scene. Later, Lee stabbed the maintenance worker outside, but the victim and his mother overpowered him. Lee now faces multiple charges, including first-degree murder, attempted murder, and armed robbery, and is in custody awaiting court. A Glen Ellen woman, Irina Bogoslavska, faces federal wire fraud charges for allegedly defrauding a retail company of over $900,000 through online return schemes between October 2023 and October 2024. Prosecutors say she used aliases, fake SKUs, multiple credit cards, and different addresses to return items, sometimes repeatedly or claiming they were lost in the mail, to obtain refunds. Authorities also allege she exploited gift cards to purchase and return items for additional refunds. A search of her home uncovered hundreds of items, thousands in checks and cash, and more than 600 gift cards linked to the scheme. Target announced Thursday that it will cut about 1,800 corporate jobs to simplify operations and speed up decision-making as it works to regain customers. The incoming CEO told employees the move aims to reduce organizational complexity that has slowed progress. The Elgin City Council unanimously gave preliminary approval to allow DACA recipients to be hired as firefighters and paramedics, closing a gap that previously excluded them from these roles. The city already employs DACA recipients, including 3 police officers, and does not require U.S. citizenship for any city job, only legal work authorization. Council members and the fire department emphasized that the move would expand opportunities, boost diversity, and help address staffing shortages. Fire Chief Rob Kagan and the Firefighters Union expressed full support, noting the policy aligns with similar nationwide trends in public safety hiring.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
You know that expression, put a little spring in your step? Well, whoever said it must have been talking about Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with Glide Step, you get a pillow-like soft landing, then an explosive takeoff. It makes walking feel effortless. So springy, it's almost like you're floating. And speaking of effortless, have you tried hands-free Skechers slip-ins technology? Just step in, and instantly your shoes are on. No bending down and no touching. Try Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
When disaster strikes, flood or fire, every second counts. At Emergency Construction Group, they specialize in immediate response and same-day service for any residential, commercial, or industrial emergency across the Chicagoland area. With over 30 years of experience, they've got the expertise, manpower, and equipment to handle any size loss fast. They follow strict IICRC guidelines to restore your property the right way, the first time. Their team values transparency, constant communication, and strong ethical standards because your peace of mind matters. Licensed, bonded, and insured, they're here for you 24/7, 365 days a year. Call 855-4ECG now. That's 855-432-4669. Or visit their website at emergencyconstructiongroup.com. And let Emergency Construction Group put your life back together one step at a time. That's Emergency Construction Group. Your satisfaction is their passion.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Brought to you by Rain X, America's #1 wiper blade. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 58, temperatures falling to around 55, and breezy conditions. Tonight, clear with a low around 40, temperatures rising to around 42 overnight, and gusty winds. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 55, temperatures falling to around 52, and breezy conditions. Currently, it is 58 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
We know exactly what you're not thinking about right now. Wiper blades. But now that you are, Take a moment to think about how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America. Why? Because Rain-X thinks about wiper blades all the time. We obsess, so you don't have to. Simply install our blades and then think about literally anything else. So choose Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blades, and then go back to not thinking about wiper blades. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
Welcome back, everybody. It's Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. Oh, we're looking at 2:36 on a marvelous Monday afternoon. It's a little chilly out there. We got 57 degrees in downtown Elgin, but the sun is shining, and that matters, right?
Yes.
Yes. But it's cold. Bundle up. Got to wear a coat. You know, shoes, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
It's fall. Okay, well, you know, Matt has been digging around in that News Nation bin, and he has found us some relevant items to talk about. What do we got today, sir?
Jamaica is bracing for Hurricane Melissa, which is now churning from the south as a Category 5 storm and is expected to make a direct hit on the island. News Nation's meteorologist Max Paris says the island nation has already been getting several inches of rain and is expecting more.
About 2 more feet of rain to go. Landslides are a massive risk here because of how mountainous this country is. So we're going to be seeing far and wide impacts with the rainfall. And of course, the southwest side of the country bearing the brunt of those Category 4 and Category 5 strength winds. Just going to be devastating.
Cuba, Turks and Caicos, and Bermuda are also in the path of Hurricane Melissa.
Is it? Turks and Caicos are in the path? That's going to be not good then at all.
No,
those
are small islands.
It is, and I'm reading that this thing is moving so slowly that it's just dumping rain, just rain, because it was moving so slowly that all it does is just pour rain on everything.
Yeah.
So it's moving very slow, and that's why people are like taking their time getting out of there. But once it comes, you better. Yeah, I know you don't want to be there. I don't think you want to be there when it shows up. No, hurricanes are no fun at all. So I hope everybody stays safe. You know, when's it supposed to hit? Now?
It's supposed
today,
to,
right?
Yeah, it's supposed to hit today. I'm checking on a Bermuda page because I have family in Bermuda. And the people are saying that it will rain likely Tuesday and Wednesday in Bermuda. Winds area of 20 to 25, they call it, at knots.
Yeah.
Late Friday, but that's about, they're saying as of right now, it's not supposed to be more than that
for
level
Bermuda.
For Bermuda.
But I think Jamaica is going to take a hit today, like a direct hit, isn't it? I think. That's at least what they were saying.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
How fast are the winds? How strong? It doesn't say.
At least just, let me see here.
Let's see, Jamaica
So,
hurricane.
like, what category?
So this says the strongest storm on the planet this year. This hurricane, Melissa, is now the strongest on the planet. Melissa, live updates. Jamaica braces for worst storm. This was 16 minutes ago. Worst storm in Jamaica's history.
Ooh,
yeah, this is going to be bad. I don't. It doesn't look like it's going to be good for anybody. Like, it's taken its time getting there because it's so moving so slowly. Category 5 storm is bearing down on Jamaica and is forecast to be the worst storm in the island's history. Set to bring catastrophic wind, rain, flooding, and storm surge to Jamaica, where residents and tourists are sheltering in place. Landfall is expected early Tuesday morning. So they're just getting their ducks together right now, I guess. It's supposed to hit early in the morning. So I hope nobody gets hurt. That's all we're looking at, 175-mile-an-hour winds back
there. It is.
Category 5 strengthened even further, and it's now packing 175-mile-an-hour winds. Catastrophic and life-threatening hurricane force wind conditions are expected to begin in Jamaica Monday night and continue into early Tuesday. That's why nobody's panicking yet, because it's not there. 1,000 non-essential personnel evacuated from Guantanamo. It's got a direct hit on Guantanamo, by the way. I saw ahead of the storm.
Oh, dear Lord.
Yeah. Navy was this weekend moved 1,000 non-essential personnel, family members, residents, and pets from Naval Station Guantanamo Bay ahead of Hurricane Melissa.
Wow.
Yeah. That's a whole nother story that we haven't talked about
Although
yet.
this year we haven't, there hasn't been too bad of a hurricane season so far.
No,
but
well,
I
it's
know
just
we're at the
starting,
end.
isn't it? Didn't it just?
No, I think it's at the end. It starts in August.
Oh, it starts in. I thought it started in November, and it runs through.
No, it usually ends in November.
Okay, so it's like wrestling season then, right? No, I mean,
it's opposite of wrestling.
November through. It ends in November. So
yeah, that's what my sister said.
And then it starts.
She could be wrong.
August, like
therefore I'm
August,
wrong.
September, October, November. Is that how it runs? August to November.
Matt could double check for us.
He could. I don't know.
What was it again? I'm sorry.
When is the official hurricane season?
Yeah, when do we have in the United States?
I know it starts in August, and I'm not sure when it goes till. I thought November.
Sunday, June 1st to Sunday, November 30th.
No, June through November. Jeez.
I didn't know it was until the end of November either. That's a long season.
Yeah, it's like
Yikes.
it's like wrestling.
I do know my name. My name is up for a hurricane.
Yes, you
Tammy.
might get a good one back. You might. We might have
well,
you.
No, I don't want a good one.
We get you in a.
I just want one that floats out into the sea.
No, you're gonna get a real blower. You're gonna get a yeah. So this Melissa is 145 miles southwest of Kingston, Jamaica, and is expected to turn north on Monday to make landfall on the island at around sunrise on Tuesday. Yuck. All right. So and it goes off into Cuba from there, and then Turks and Caicos takes a little turn up into Turks and Caicos. I hope they don't get whacked either. It looks like it might be out of the path. Maybe hitting a little. They're going to get something. The Bahamas looks like they're going to get whacked too. But it looks like it should be down to a Hurricane 2. I mean, a Force 2. It's at a 5 when it hits Jamaica, and it goes down to a 2 by the time it gets to the Bahamas and Turks and Caicos. So that's what I got so far. So be careful out there. I don't know. I wouldn't want to be on a cruise ship in the middle of that, you know?
No way. No, God, no.
Thank you. No, thank you.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
No, thank you. All right, we're going to take a quick break, come back and talk about music. What happened on October 27th in the world of music? I got the answers for you right after this. Don't go away.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Attention all sports fans. Get the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring player profiles, team schedules, ballpark photos, and more. Visit chisportsjournal.com. Chicago sports fans are raving about the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring owner profiles, book reviews, cafe, bar, and restaurant reviews, specials, and more. Pick up your copy of the Chicago Sports Journal at Metro train stations, retail locations throughout Chicagoland, or visit chisportsjournal.com today.
Are you suffering with anxiety, depression, PTSD, an eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem? If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with a Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be 100% covered. If you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem, use your insurance and get away from it all. Come to sunny California. Call Insight Mental Health and Wellness now. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. That's 800-419-0287.
Well, bless you. Welcome back, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends on a marvelous Monday as we continue at 2:46 in the afternoon. Hey, we got some comments on our YouTube over here from Mr. Brendan. He had a great time at Nightmare on Chicago Street. I heard you had a great costume, Brendan. Thanks for joining us and being a part of the show. Did you see Brendan?
I did. He came by the station.
And he was all
Marty
dressed
McFly.
up. Marty McFly. I love it. Good job.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's very cute. He says hi to Becky, too. Hello, Becky. Let's see.
Hello.
We're going to talk the world of music. What happened on October 27th in the world of music? Well, I got you here. In 2016, a letter John Lennon wrote to the Queen explaining why he was returning his MBE. What is the MBE? That's some sort of award they get, right?
Isn't that when he's knighted? Is that when he's
Something
knighted?
like, I think it's a big deal, but I don't know what they just say MBE, whatever that is, was found tucked in a record sleeve from a $10 car boot haul, whatever that means. Anonymous owner took the document to Valuation Day at the Beatles Story in Liverpool and discovered it was worth about £60,000. Lennon had returned the MBE in protest of Britain's involvement in the Civil War. So there. That was in
What Civil War?
I don't know. They had a civil war in Britain. I don't know, and he didn't like it so much. I don't know.
I don't know.
That's all I got. That was 2016. But he wasn't around in 2016.
Wow, I bet that's worth a lot more then.
Well,
and it's been
they
10
found
years.
it in 2016 and said it was worth 60, but I don't know about now. I don't know where it
Probably
goes
a lot
now.
more.
I don't know. And now in 2014, The Last Ship, which is Sting's, I never heard about this before, Becky. I don't know if you have. Sting's musical. Sting wrote a musical about shipbuilding in Northeast England. It opened on Broadway in 2014. On Broadway in 2014.
And closed in 2014.
I never heard of it. It's called The Last Ship. The former frontman with the Police described watching the opening night as an out-of-body experience. Billy Joel, Bruce Springsteen, and Blondie's Deborah Harry were among the first night audiences at the Neil Simon Theater. Yeah, well, I would have went. Yeah.
What was it called again?
It was called The Last Ship. Yeah.
The last what?
Ship. S-H-I-P.
Oh,
Ship.
oh, I thought you said something.
I bet you did, young lady. Let's see. The Pet Shop Boys in 2014, Always on My Mind, was voted the top cover version of all time in a BBC music vote. The song, written by John Christopher, Mark James, and Wayne Carson, was first made famous by Brenda Lee and Elvis Presley in 1972. Let's see. In 2013, on this date, Velvet Underground frontman Lou Reed died at age 71. An admitted hard drinker and drug user for many years. Yeah, he liked to play around.
Made it to 71.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
really.
that's kind of amazing, actually.
Yeah.
He underwent a liver transplant in Cleveland in 2013. I did not know that.
I didn't know that either.
Afterwards, he claimed on his website to be bigger and stronger than ever. After leaving the Velvet Underground, Reed would go on to a much more commercially successful solo career, releasing 20 solo studio albums. His second, Transformer, from 1972, was produced by David Bowie and arranged by Mick Ronson and brought him mainstream recognition. The album is considered an influential landmark of the glam rock genre, anchored by Reed's most successful single, Walk on the Wild Side. Yeah, I remember
Oh, that's
that
a great
one.
song.
Yeah, I do recall
I
that.
thought you were going to break into, we're going to hear that one,
No,
Tammy.
we are not going to, no song and dance unless you're going to sing for us right now, Rebecca.
No, you don't
no,
want me
it's
to.
not going to happen.
Hey, I did find out how long Sting's show lasted.
How long?
4 months.
Really?
October, closed in January.
On Broadway. Well,
Yeah.
Good luck.
Well, Broadway's that's a hard sell.
Oh,
That's
well,
for sure.
4 months then. He got a 4-month run out of it.
Yeah.
Let's see, in 2009 on this date, Eric Clapton pulled out of Rock and Roll Hall of Fame concert in New York City after he underwent an operation to remove some gallstones. His place at the Madison Square Garden gig was taken by Jeff Beck. In 2007 on this date, Keith Richards marched with campaigners protesting against possible Sussex hospital cuts. The Stones guitarist joined 15,000 people for the walk through Chichester to oppose plans which could see St. Richard's Hospital downgraded. Spokeswoman for the guitarist said Keith is a long-standing member of the West Wittering community and is pleased to lend his support to local efforts to save St. Richard's Hospital. Let's see, and then 2006 on this date, Amy Winehouse released her second and final studio album, Back to Black. The album spawned 5 singles: Rehab, You Know I'm No Good, Back to Black, Tears, Dry on Their Own, and Love is a Losing Game, and won Best Pop Vocal Album at the 50th Annual Grammy Awards. Back to Black sold 3.58 million copies in the UK alone, becoming the UK's second best-selling album of the 21st century worldwide. The album has sold over 20 million copies. We are going to play a little Amy Winehouse for you now. You Know I'm No Good, coming your way right now.
Meet you downstairs in the bar and her. Your rolled up sleeves in your skull t-shirt. You say, what did you do with him today? And sniff me out like I was Tanqueray. 'Cause you're my fella, my guy. Hand me your Stella and fly. By the time I'm out the
A little Amy Winehouse for you on a Monday afternoon. That was from 2006. So now, let's see what happened in, I lost my place. I hate when that happens. Yeah, she was 2006. So then we are looking at 1992. Bo Diddley took his ex-manager to court, claiming he had taken $75,000 through unauthorized personal expenses. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Shame on you, sir. In 1988, U2's film Rattle and Hum received its worldwide premiere in the group's hometown of Dublin. And then in 1984, during a U.S. tour, Grateful Dead allocated a specific recording area for fans to bootleg the show. That night's gig was in Berkeley, California. In 1980, on this date, Mark Chapman bought a 5-shot 38 special for $169 on this date. A little over 2 weeks later, he would use the gun to kill John Lennon outside his New York City apartment. And in 1979, during a U.S. tour, Elton John collapsed on stage at Hollywood's Universal Amphitheater, suffering from exhaustion. Now, in 1977, American musician Roy Estrada, known as the founding member of Little Feat, and also worked with Frank Zappa, was convicted of sexual assault on a child. Estrada, I didn't hear any of it.
I loved Little Feat.
So did I, Beck. I never heard any of
Oh,
this.
shoot.
Estrada served 6 years in prison. In January 2012, he pleaded guilty to charge of continuous sexual abuse of a child, which happened in March of 2008. The plea bargain agreement, he was sentenced to 25 years in prison and not eligible for parole. Yeah, I didn't hear any of that stuff.
No.
Not good, not good. No bueno. Okay, let's see. Let's talk about Muddy Waters. In 1969, on this date, he was seriously injured in a car crash in Champaign, Illinois. 3 of his companions in the vehicle were killed in the accident. And in 1973, Gladys Knight and the Pips started a 2-week run on #1 on the singles chart with Midnight Train to Georgia. It was the group's 10th top 40 hit. The record won the 1974 Grammy Award in the Best R&B Vocal Performance by a duo, group, or chorus, and has become Knight's signature song. And we're going to play this one, take us to break, a little Gladys Knight and the Pips, Midnight Train to Georgia.
For the man, too much for the man. He couldn't make it, so he's leaving the life he's come to know. Ooh. He said he's going back to find, going back to find. Ooh, what's left of his world.
Kick off your weekend with a little flair. It's Dino's Night Out, every Friday from 2 to 4 p.m. on WRMN 1410 AM. Dino brings you the best of the Fox Valley's entertainment scene. Live music, local artists, street festivals, great eats, and the personalities behind them. If it's happening, Dino's talking about it. And bringing the spotlight is none other than the legendary Arcada Theater, located at 105 East Main Street in St. Charles. Catch dinner, drinks, and a show, all under one historic roof. So whether you're making plans or just love to know what's hot, make it a date with Dino's Night Out, Fridays, 2 to 4 p.m. on WRMN 1410 AM, or stream it live at WRMN1410.com. Dino's Night Out, powered by the Arcada Theater, where Fox Valley comes to play.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410 Elgin time.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Rain X, America's #1 wiper blade. A Glen Ellen woman, Irina Bogoslavska, faces federal wire fraud charges for allegedly defrauding a retail company of over $900,000 through online return schemes between October 2023 and October 2024. Prosecutors say she used aliases, fake SKUs, multiple credit cards, and different addresses to return items, sometimes repeatedly or claiming they were lost in the mail to obtain refunds. Authorities also allege she exploited gift cards to purchase and return items for additional refunds. A search of her home uncovered hundreds of items, thousands in checks and cash, and more than 600 gift cards linked to the scheme. Target announced Thursday that it will cut about 1,800 corporate jobs to simplify operations and speed up decision-making as it works to regain customers. The incoming CEO told employees the move aims to reduce organizational complexity that has slowed progress. The Elgin City Council unanimously gave preliminary approval to allow DACA recipients to be hired as firefighters and paramedics, closing a gap that previously excluded them from these roles. The city already employs DACA recipients, including 3 police officers, and does not require U.S. citizenship for any city job, only legal work authorization. Council members and the fire department emphasized that the move would expand opportunities, boost diversity, and help address staffing shortages. Fire Chief Rob Kagan and the Firefighters Union expressed full support, noting the policy aligns with similar nationwide trends in public safety hiring. A 20-year-old man and his mother helped subdue a 19-year-old man who stabbed the son outside of a Chick-fil-A in Oswego hours after the suspect killed a delivery driver inside the restaurant. Police say Darrell Lee Jr. broke into the restaurant early Wednesday, attacking delivery driver 52-year-old Tracy Land, who died at the scene. Later, Lee stabbed the maintenance worker outside, but the victim and his mother overpowered him. Lee now faces multiple charges, including first-degree murder, attempted murder, and armed robbery, and is in custody awaiting court. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Hey, at Total Wine & More, you'll love what you find this Halloween.
Me thirsty.
Oh, hey, Frankenstein. Did you enjoy that Cabernet?
Oh, good. Want margarita?
Well, all the villagers are raving about this tequila.
Ooh.
And we have it at the lowest price in town.
Economical.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, you'll always find what you love and love what you find only at Total Wine & More.
Drink responsibly, B21.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm? I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Rain X, America's #1 wiper blade. The Elgin City Council unanimously gave preliminary approval to allow DACA recipients to be hired as firefighters and paramedics, closing a gap that previously excluded them from these roles. The city already employs DACA recipients, including 3 police officers, and does not require U.S. citizenship for any city job, only legal work authorization. Council members and the fire department emphasized that the move would expand opportunities, boost diversity, and help address staffing shortages. Fire Chief Rob Kagan and the Firefighters Union expressed full support, noting the policy aligns with similar nationwide trends in public safety hiring. A 20-year-old man and his mother helped subdue a 19-year-old man who stabbed the son outside of a Chick-fil-A in Oswego hours after the suspect killed a delivery driver inside the restaurant. Police say Darrell Lee Jr. broke into the restaurant early Wednesday, attacking delivery driver...
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast, brought to you by Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blade. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 58, temperatures falling to around 55, and breezy conditions. Tonight, clear with a low around 40, temperatures rising to around 42 overnight, and gusty winds. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 55, temperatures falling to around 52, and breezy conditions. Currently, it is 58 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
We know exactly what you're not thinking about right now. Wiper blades. But now that you are, take a moment to think about how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America. Why? Because Rain-X thinks about wiper blades all the time. We obsess, so you don't have to. Simply install our blades and then think about literally anything else. So choose Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blades, and then go back to not thinking about
When it comes to orthopedic and spine surgery, Prime Healthcare St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin leads the way. Recognized by U.S. News and World Report as a high performer across multiple surgery types, we offer advanced and minimally invasive procedures supported by state-of-the-art imaging technology. Our expert surgeons and compassionate care teams are here to help you move, heal, and live better every step of the way. St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin, exceptional care close to home. When it comes to orthopedic and spine surgery, Prime Healthcare St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin leads the way. Recognized by U.S. News and World Report as a high performer across multiple surgery types, we offer advanced and minimally invasive procedures supported by state-of-the-art imaging technology. Our expert surgeons and compassionate care teams are here to help you move, heal, and live better every step of the way. St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin, exceptional care close to home.
Welcome back, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends here on Fox Valley Afternoons. Welcome in, everybody. It is 56 degrees. We had a high of 57 today in downtown Elgin, a mix of clouds and sun. We seem to be there. And then going down to 43 tonight. Brr, some clouds. I did have fires in the fireplace already. You got your fireplace cooking, Beck? Did you?
Not yet.
No? Oh, yeah.
Got a little warm. I'm not ready for that yet.
Oh, it was 30. What do you mean warm? It was cold. 30.
Well, we were up in Door County.
Yeah,
and
it was cold up there. Wasn't it cold up there too?
Yeah, but the hotel didn't.
You didn't have yourself a little fireplace in your room? No. Yeah, how was your little getaway? Was it nice?
Oh, it's really beautiful. Like perfect time to go.
Yeah.
All the colors were
Yeah.
there. It got crowded on Saturday. There was some big 50-mile relay run or something.
Oh.
So
Door County, right? Door County?
Mm-hmm,
yeah.
Mm-hmm, but very pretty. Very pretty.
And you did a lot of hiking, or as much as the new hip and go, and as much as you
Right.
get that hip out there on the trail?
Yeah, as Brian could do it. Yeah, he did pretty good though. I mean,
Yeah,
really,
6 miles is really good. I mean,
Yeah,
for
yeah. He just
new
had a
hip or
separate
not.
place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So anyway, yeah, it was fun.
Good. Well, it's cold in these parts. It's going at 59 tomorrow, partly to mostly cloudy. It comes down to 44 at night. Yeah, I know. Wednesday, the 29th, you're going to get a high of 55, intervals of clouds and sunshine. No rain, really, per se. Going down to 38 at night with a few clouds from time to time. And then on Thursday, the 30th, a high of 55. It sounds like a repeat. Partly cloudy skies, slight chance of rain showers, going down to 39 at night with considerable cloudiness. Friday, your Halloween, partly to mostly cloudy. High of 52 degrees, going down to 36 at night with mostly cloudy skies. That is your Halloween forecast. Now, I don't know. Most of the Halloween stuff is going to be wrapped up by Saturday night, but maybe there's a Halloween party or two. 48 is your high. Your high on Saturday. Your high. Did you hear that? It's your
Yes,
high.
I heard.
48.
You're
Holy.
scared.
I know I'm scared. Going down to 33 at night. Tell me it's going to snow. That's all I need, just a little snowflake here and there. A few clouds and 33 degrees is going to be your low. So it's not going to snow. And then on Sunday, NFL football day, intervals of clouds and sunshine in the morning with more clouds for later in the day. High of 51 on Sunday, going down to 40 at night with cloudy skies early and then partly cloudy after midnight. On Monday, you've got a high of 54 degrees, sunshine and clouds mixed with a low of 31 and clear skies at night. It sounds like the exact same forecast every day for the next week. Your high is going to be 55, your low is going to be 33. That's it. That's pretty much it. Maybe a rain or snowflake here or there. Probably not. It's fall, y'all. Hope you like it. I know you do, right? You got the long
I
sleeves.
do.
He's ready for it. Now, was it too cold? Was Saturday too cold while you were out there?
It was not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
You were moving around.
It could have
and
just
stuff?
been because I was in the moment of like looking at everything.
Moving around. And did you have what were you? What were you dressed as?
I was just as I should show you.
Yes, do you have photos? Of course.
Yes. Oh, it was the first time that you'll ever see me with my hair not coiffed.
Is that right?
Yes.
Oh, well, I cannot wait to see.
Here, let me see.
Now,
if
let's
I can.
see. Sonar was the bearded lady last year. What do you go? What do you do this
He was
year?
Waldo.
Waldo, where is he? I don't know. We'll have to see.
Let me look on the live. Hang on.
Okay. Well,
I'll
we're
pull
gonna
up,
we're gonna let Matt pull up some excuse me, some photos of everybody all nice and dressed pretty. And were they selling cocktails out there, or was it? I can't remember how it worked. Yeah, you had to buy out there. You had to buy at the cocktail bar. So did you have a cocktail?
I did. I had a eyeball martini.
Ooh.
It was at the martini room.
An eyeball martini.
There was no eyeball in it.
No eyeball? Were there olives in it that looked like eyeballs?
No, it was just they came in little plastic cups.
Oh.
You get them in. Yeah.
And did it taste good?
I took 5 sips and it was done.
Oh, well, it must have been a small martini in 5 sips.
Yeah, they had. I think because maybe they ran out or something.
Yeah, a 5 sipper will do it. That'll finish it off for
See
you.
if I can find these.
Yeah. All right. Well, he's gonna look for some photos from this weekend and see if we can find any of his zombie costume that he had there. And what was Dino here? Did Dino dress up?
Yeah, he did too. Here, let me. I'll do like a scene from the video.
Okay. We've got a video. You did a video out front, did you? Okay. We're gonna see a scene from the video.
Like just like a little snapshot of it.
Okay. We got a snapshot coming.
Trying to get a good.
Well, doesn't make for very.
Okay, wait. I'm trying. Hang on.
Doesn't make for good radio, but we'll be okay. We'll be okay. That's okay. Well, you know what? We'll go on to our fall recipes, and then when you get it, there it is. Oh,
Yeah.
scary!
Wow.
Wait a
So
minute.
Sue and I were the zombies.
That's you? Oh, that's funny, Matt. That's very funny. Who did your makeup?
Sue did.
Oh, that's funny. Did you do hers then? No.
No, she did hers herself. Yeah,
That's great, you guys. That's awesome.
There's some zombies.
Dino, and then that's
what is
David
Dino?
T.
Can I ask, please?
He was a
lieutenant or something. Yeah. And what is David T's? We
he
need
is
to know.
Susie 2.0.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
And then, and then you see there's Sonar over there.
I see him. Yeah, there he goes.
There's some more to it we can pull up. So.
Oh, wow.
It was a lot of fun. It was a great time.
Nice. All right. Let's see. We're going to talk a little bit about. Well, Rebecca, you've been digging around. You've been looking up recipes, and you've been looking up recipes for not only good fall meals, but good fall cocktails to have on Halloween while your your little ghosts are trick or treating.
Sometimes in the neighborhoods, all the neighbors gather and they watch all the trick or treaters. So it's kind of what we used to do. And so here's a couple good ones you can do while your little ones are trick or treating, or while you're hanging out in the neighborhood, or just, for yourself. And the first one is called a spiced apple paloma.
Spiced apple paloma.
Yeah, this one sounds good. So you need basically, this is off the website Delish.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of that one?
Of course.
Yeah. Now this one, actually, you have to have a subscription. So I'm going to give the ingredients.
Well, I'm looking at the picture. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. Is that good?
Yes, that looks good. Tell me what's in it.
All right. So you're going to need, let's see here, cinnamon sugar, which is so easy to make.
Yes,
You take a little,
yes.
Kosher salt, and some store-bought or homemade simple syrup, and that's all just for the rim. So as you can see at the top of our little picture, you can see the cinnamon sugar at the top.
Yes, I do, with little
Nice.
slices of apple. And what is that
Yes.
other thing in there? Is that a paloma? Is a paloma a fruit?
A paloma is it's usually with juice. So this one's with grapefruit juice. So I'll give you the
Wait, is a
ingredients.
paloma the name of the drink or is it a fruit?
It's the name of the drink.
Okay. So, all
Yeah.
right. All right.
Yeah. So you get 2 ounces of let's see here, reposada tequila.
Well,
Never heard of that
I
kind.
think just
So
any
let's
tequila.
just say 2 ounces of tequila.
Let's just go with tequila. Yeah.
Let's just go. 3/4 ounce of grapefruit juice.
Okay.
A 1/2 ounce of fresh lime juice.
Okay.
A 1/2 ounce of store-bought cinnamon syrup. I've never heard of that before.
Cinnamon syrup? No.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
well,
it's only a 1/2 ounce, so it's got to be potent.
yeah.
Yeah.
And ice, sparkling apple juice for topping off, 1/2 moon of a grapefruit slice, and 3/2 moon apple slices. So you can see that at the top there.
I do. Am I supposed to eat those while I drink it?
So let me tell you, Tammy, how you make this drink.
Tell me.
This is step 1. I know
All right.
no one's going to remember all this. On a small, shallow plate, combine some cinnamon sugar and salt. Pour simple syrup onto another shallow plate. Dip rim of a tall glass into the syrup, then into the cinnamon sugar mixture, turning to coat. That's how you do that.
Yeah. Okay.
In a cocktail shaker, combine the tequila, the grapefruit juice, the lime juice, and cinnamon syrup. Fill shaker with ice, cover, and vigorously shake until outside of shaker is very frosty. About
Oh.
20 seconds.
Okay.
Strain into a prepared glass. Top off with sparkling apple juice. Garnish with grapefruit and skewered apple slices.
And it's good for you too. It's healthy too.
And it's good for
Yes,
you
it
too.
it has fruit. Is that like one serving of fruit in my book? Yeah, I think so.
Yes,
Uh-huh.
yes. Now that's a nice, refreshing one. This
It
one
is. Now it might. Now if I'm chasing monsters around outside though, that might get a little messy with the rim and the spilling and the yeah. So what else
That's
we got?
true.
What's next?
Well, then you could have a beer. You could always
I could
do
have a
that.
beer. Yes, I could always have
Or
a
a
beer.
glass of wine. Or if you want something more like nice and cozy, is you could have a campfire mule, which
A
is a play
campfire mule. Oh, do
a
tell.
play off of a Moscow mule.
Yeah.
Yes. So this one is like easy. So if you don't have much time, maybe this is what you do. So you get ice. First, you get your ice. There it is.
Ah.
1.5 ounces of smoked bourbon or whiskey. Okay, I've never had smoked bourbon before, but I guess it's worth a try.
Well, you had whiskey, but is it
I've
smoked?
had whiskey.
Do they smoke whiskey?
I don't know.
I
Ask
don't know.
Matt.
I don't know. Matt doesn't know if they smoke. Do you know if they smoke whiskey,
I
Matt?
don't know.
Matt does not know if they
I
smoke
don't know.
whiskey.
No one knows.
Well, there's
But I
a
guess they
video
do
of how you make
If
it.
we ever do that bourbon trail, Tammy, I'm sure we
One
have
of these
our-
days we're going to do it.
Right.
Yes.
So anyway, then a 1/2 ounce of fresh lemon juice, a 1/4 ounce of pure maple syrup, 4 ounces of your ginger beer, because every mule has to have its ginger beer, and then the marshmallows are for your topper.
And then do I set them ablaze like this?
Well, I'm going to tell you what to do.
Oh, you tell me.
First, fill a rocks or wine glass with ice. Add bourbon, lemon juice, the syrup, and gently stir to combine. Top off with beer and stir again to combine. Now, to toast your marshmallows, I would not let you have a blowtorch, but you could use a blowtorch, Dan.
You were going to give me a blowtorch on
No,
Halloween? That's a good idea. That's a great idea.
Or directly over the flame of a gas stove. I think that's good. Thread the marshmallows onto a stick and garnish your glass. Look how easy it is.
Yeah, what
Doesn't that
happened?
look
But
cozy?
shouldn't it be on a Moscow Mule mug? Like, shouldn't it be like?
Well,
on a-
you know what? Hey, I don't know. It wasn't too long ago I had a mule and they served it in a glass like that.
Is that right?
Yeah.
A mugless mule. I don't know.
A mugless mule?
I don't know.
Right.
I don't know.
Right.
Hmm.
So those are my 2 drinks. I think I'm going to do the, I like the mule, but I think I'm going to go with the Paloma this year.
Well, I think the Paloma sounds like a fun one, and cinnamon and sugar. How could that be wrong?
Mm-hmm.
But it might be a little messy. You might spill some cinnamon on your costume. What are you going to be dressed as, Rebecca? As you
Oh,
do
I
this?
don't know. You know what? My granddaughter is going to be a flower fairy, so I made her a petal hat.
And
flower
are
petal
you going to
hat.
be a flower? Is that what you're going to be, or a
No,
fairy? Yeah.
that's all I've had time for. So
I see.
I'm going as myself, unless I get creative.
Oh.
How about you? What are you going to do?
I'm not going to do a thing.
No, well, wait. Well, you're asking me.
No,
You're
because
not
you
doing
know
anything?
what? You know what happens? We're not even going to be around Halloween night. That is our night to escape the. We're going to go leaf peeping. Now, what you just did last weekend? That's what we're going to
Yeah.
go do a
Where are
Halloween
you
weekend.
going?
We're just going down to Starved Rock, White
okay.
Pines, Starved Rockish, down
Yeah,
that
that should
area.
be a good time. Yeah, good
Well,
color
because I
coming
figure that
through.
by the time we get around to doing it, those leaves are already peak up north.
They are.
They probably
We were definitely at the peak.
the very end, yeah, the
definitely.
peak. Yeah, so I'm thinking I might be able to catch some a little bit further, just a little south,
Yeah.
just to see what we can.
Well, by our house right now, it's just starting to turn a little yellow. So I think you've got time.
Well, hopefully we'll find something. I don't know. I get one weekend in between football and wrestling. One weekend until March. That's it. I used to get two, but the kids are coming in one of those weekends, so now I get one. So that's what
There
we're
you
gonna do.
go.
That's what we're gonna
That'll
do.
be fun. You
Yes,
can have fun wherever you're at.
Of course, you know, we can have fun wherever we go. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
You know it.
You
know it.
know it. So let's see. What about recipes? Now, are you done?
Recipe.
Are you done with your boozy stuff?
Yeah, that's all I've
That's your
got.
boozy stuff. Okay. Wait a minute. I got other recipes in here for like fall, maybe.
You know what I heard is supposed to be really good is
What?
butternut ravioli, but I don't have that recipe. I have one for pumpkin ravioli.
Have you ever tasted pumpkin ravioli?
Actually, a mutual friend of ours made homemade butternut squash ravioli, and it was so good. It was
Is
so
that
good.
right?
Yes, Phil. Phil
Oh,
made it.
you're kidding. No.
No, he's a very good cook.
Well, now he's got nothing else to do but cook, for crying out. He's retired. He might as well go cook. That looks really good. No, that's it right there. Yeah.
Yeah,
Was
that
that-
is it.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, it doesn't make you hungry.
Uh-huh.
It's not as sweet as you think it is, and then all you do is like this has a sauce on it, but really all you could use it just eating like over with a little bit of butter. They're really good.
Do you like butternut squash?
I love butternut squash.
you?
Yeah, yeah.
I
Do
don't
you?
know. No. Well, so
No?
I was in a shower Saturday morning, and they passed out. Oh my God, the work these people did for the shower
Oh.
was crazy. But they had like little pumpkin bowls at like all 45 seats. Like everybody had a little pumpkin bowl, and the husband made all the food for all these women to eat.
Really?
Yes.
Whose shower was it?
The Barts, my old neighbors, the Barts.
Oh,
yeah. Their son's getting married. So Mark is a cook, man. He loves to cook. So he
Mark did all of that.
all the cooking. Yes, I mean
Well,
crazy amounts of
here,
cooking.
it's
They
you.
had
Left to
Italian
him.
wedding ring soup or butternut squash soup. You could choose which one you want. I was a little. I mean, I tried the butternut squash, but I don't know.
Well, you weren't feeling good.
No, I did. That didn't hit me till I left. Till I got home. I just
Oh,
sat down and went, "Oh, this isn't good." I don't know. So we've got some. Well, this is from Skinny Taste. These are some good fall recipes for some good fall stuff. Oh, that's really cute. Frozen chocolate banana ghost pops. Those look really cute.
Ooh,
I
that
know.
does sound good.
I know. I know it's cold out, but I wanted ice cream today. Is that wrong? I don't think so.
Wait, did you say banana? Are they just
That was.
been
It looked like a
frozen
little
bananas?
banana on a stick. Yeah, it was super cute. Let me see. Here's the favorite fall desserts. Now, apple crisp. Have you ever made apple crisp?
I've never made it.
No, apple crisp is
mm-mm.
easy and it's good. Well, I make it with
Yeah.
pears. We get so many pears. So
Oh, yeah.
many pears. So I make apple crisp with the pears, but it's good. It's an easy apple crisp recipe, ultimate fall dessert made with cinnamon, spiced apples, honey, and golden oat topping. That's it right
Yum.
there. Yum, yum. It's cozy.
The
It's
vanilla
light.
ice cream makes it.
I know. I had some ice cream on the way in. Don't tell anybody. It's our little
Shh,
secret.
don't tell.
I know. Let's see. So this apple crisp, it's super easy though. And then hold please. I'm looking for the next one. What kind of apples? They're telling us Honey Crisp or Gala apples is what they use. Raisins add texture. Cinnamon is warmth. Lemon juice, cornstarch, and honey. Those are the ingredients. Then you've got oats, brown sugar, cinnamon, and butter for the crust. And that's it. That's what you
Oh, I'm hungry.
I
like
know,
that.
I know. That's a good one though. This because it's fall, y'all. You need a little bit of that. You know what else you need? And I still haven't gotten one yet. I better get out there. I want
Your
to.
pumpkin. You need to pick. your
No, my
pumpkin.
pumpkins are in my yard. We picked one. You should.
I know.
It's so big.
Oh.
It's so big. My
You're
husband
so
brought
funny.
it in the other
Good.
yesterday. The first
Hallelujah.
I'm telling you, it's big. Like it's this big. It's a pumpkin, but it's green, as green can be, but it's huge. Like the
green.
one that he brought up to the house is huge. I can't lift them, they're too big. But they're green, so you can't really carve them when they're green, right?
I don't know. You know what? You can they do this kind of artwork now with a pumpkin where you actually shave
Or
the
etch
skin,
it?
but etch it, and
Yeah.
it looks really cool when it's lit up.
That sounds like a lot of work, Beck.
It does sound like a lot of
Yeah,
work.
I might
You
take
know,
a
yeah.
marker and draw eyes on it, maybe with a
Yeah.
Sharpie, and then I don't know, shine a light on it because you can't dig it out. It's green. It's
Yeah.
hard. I don't know.
Well, my grandkids are coming over in a little while, and I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to carve a pumpkin.
Is it pumpkin carving time? I think that's a
It
great
is,
idea.
but they're so little they can't really can't use a knife. so I
No,
gotta
they
figure
they
this
have
out.
those. Well, they have those
They're
like
gonna have to watch or something.
let them play with the goop. They like the goop. Take the goop
Yeah,
out
that's
of the middle.
true. Let them play with the goop.
Play with the
That's
goop.
a good outdoor thing to do.
I had a rotten squirrel eat my pumpkin down in Nashville. The rotten little guys, they are the gutsiest squirrels.
They do.
They
do.
come
They
up
eat 'em
and
up.
yeah, it was sitting on my front porch and he ate a
Yeah.
hole in it and then he went inside and took all the seeds out and all the garbage inside. I'm
And I
like,
bet they're just like, I dare you.
uh-huh.
I dare you to
They're
come
like
after
little
me. I
brothers,
dare you."
like yeah, mhm,
Yes,
mhm.
they are like
daring
little
each other
brothers.
on how to do it. Uh-huh. Maybe I don't know. Let's see what other recipes do we have on this skinny taste, which is desserts, but not they're reasonable. Ooh, this pumpkin roll looks crazy good. Yes.
What's in a pumpkin roll?
Well, it's a classic pumpkin roll recipe. It features an irresistible pumpkin spice sponge cake and a tangy, creamy cream cheese filling, perfect for Thanksgiving and Christmas. Let me see. The best pumpkin roll. That's it. Isn't that cute? Yum.
What is the filling?
It's cheese.
Cream cheese.
Yeah. Hold on.
I thought you said this is a little skinny thing.
Well, that's what they said. I mean, that's what it's under. You think they're lying? They might be lying to me.
It looks decadent.
Let's see. You got to prepare your pan. Make the cake batter with flour, baking soda, powder, and spices, and you put it in a large bowl. They don't tell me what the spices are. That's what I want to find out. What are your spices, sir? Where here? No, you know how they jump around and they don't give you the ingredients?
I
Come
know.
on now. Jump to recipe. Here it is. Jump to recipe.
Just jump.
Pumpkin
Tammy.
roll. Okay, so it's flour, baking powder, baking soda, ground cinnamon, pumpkin pie spice, ground allspice, vanilla, salt, 3 eggs, sugar, 2/3 cup canned pumpkin, and powdered sugar. That's it. And then the filling inside, that's that part in the middle. That's the cake on the outside. And then the filling in the middle is light cream cheese at room temperature, not fat-free. Not fat-free.
Ooh, no.
No. 3/4 cup powdered sugar, 6 ounces. Oh, now they want you to have fat-free Greek yogurt. 1/2 cup chopped walnuts and a teaspoon of vanilla and then powdered sugar. And that's
That
how
sounds good.
you roll that. You make the cake. Preheat the oven and place oven in the center of the rack and spray that 15 by 10 baking dish with nonstick spray. Line it with parchment paper and then spray a little more nonstick spray. Sift the flour, baking soda, cinnamon, pumpkin spice, allspice into a large bowl. Beat the eggs. Beat the vanilla. Use a spatula and gently fold that sifted flour mixture into the batter, and then you bake it for 15 minutes until toothpick inserted is fine. And then sprinkle a clean dish towel with confectionery sugar. Why?
Because you got to roll it. You gotta
Okay.
roll that baby.
Immediately upon removing the cake from the oven, insert the pumpkin roll into the clean towel. Carefully remove the parchment paper from the bottom of the cake and sprinkle lightly. Boy, this is a lot of work with confectionery sugar. Roll the pumpkin roll up with a towel while it's still hot and pliable. Place on a wire rack to cool. Ooh, baby. It looks good, though. It looks really good. I don't know.
That would be one to try.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. What are you passing out for Halloween? You got candy?
That's up to Brian. Well, and also I don't know how we're going to be around, so we'll.
Well, that's true too. Yeah, we're going to be.
We'll get
yeah,
something.
Yeah.
I have no idea. I don't know.
Yeah. All right. Well,
I'll get there.
Happy music means time to skedaddle. We're going to take that bottom of the hour break. We'll be right back after this.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Rain X, America's #1 wiper blade. A 20-year-old man and his mother helped subdue a 19-year-old man who stabbed the son outside of a Chick-fil-A in Oswego hours after the suspect killed a delivery driver inside the restaurant. Police say Darrell Lee Jr. broke into the restaurant early Wednesday, attacking delivery driver 52-year-old Tracy Land, who died at the scene. Later, Lee stabbed the maintenance worker outside, but the victim and his mother overpowered him. Lee now faces multiple charges, including first-degree murder, attempted murder, and armed robbery, and is in custody awaiting court. A Glen Ellen woman, Irina Bogoslavska, faces federal wire fraud charges for allegedly defrauding a retail company of over $900,000 through online return schemes between October 2023 and October 2024. Prosecutors say she used aliases, fake SKUs, multiple credit cards, and different addresses to return items, sometimes repeatedly or claiming they were lost in the mail to obtain refunds. Authorities also allege she exploited gift cards to purchase and return items for additional refunds. A search of her home uncovered hundreds of items, thousands in checks and cash, and more than 600 gift cards linked to the scheme. Target announced Thursday that it will cut about 1,800 corporate jobs to simplify operations and speed up decision-making as it works to regain customers. The incoming CEO told employees the move aims to reduce organizational complexity that has slowed progress. The Elgin City Council unanimously gave preliminary approval to allow DACA recipients to be hired as firefighters and paramedics, closing a gap that previously excluded them from these roles. The city already employs DACA recipients, including 3 police officers, and does not require U.S. citizenship for any city job, only legal work authorization. Council members and the fire department emphasized that the move would expand opportunities, boost diversity, and help address staffing shortages. Fire Chief Rob Kagan and the Firefighters Union expressed full support, noting the policy aligns with similar nationwide trends in public safety hiring. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
You know that expression, put a little spring in your step? Well, whoever said it must have been talking about GlideStep hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with GlideStep, you get a pillow-like soft landing, then an explosive takeoff. It makes walking feel effortless. So springy, it's almost like you're floating. And speaking of effortless, have you tried hands-free Skechers slip-ins technology? Just step in, and instantly your shoes are on. No bending down and no touching. Try GlideStep hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today. And speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Brought to you by Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blade. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 58, temperatures dropping to around 55, and winds up to 15 miles per hour. Tonight, clear with a low around 40, and gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Tomorrow, a high near 55. Currently, it is 58 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
We know exactly what you're not thinking about right now. Wiper blades. But now that you are, Take a moment to think about how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America. Why? Because Rain-X thinks about wiper blades all the time. We obsess, so you don't have to. Simply install our blades and then think about literally anything else. So choose Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blades, and then go back to not thinking about wiper blades. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
Step right up, take a seat. It's talk time with Tammy and friends. Feel the vibe, catch the beat. It's talk time with Tammy and friends. Oh, talk time, talk time. Tammy's here on WRMN. Oh, talk time with Tammy and friends.
Welcome back, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. It's 3:35 on a marvelous Monday afternoon. We're sitting at 55 degrees. Yeah, I'm watching that sucker go down. It's going to get cold. So bundle up. Hope you got a coat. Make sure you got a coat out there. But it is sunny. That's the nice news. You need your sunnies. You need your sunglasses. Let's see. Well, Mr. Matthew has been digging around in that News Nation bin. That's what I was looking for, Becky. An apple spiced donut. I need to get one of those. You know, have you had one yet this year?
Oh, yeah.
Where did you get it?
In Michigan.
Oh, yeah, that's where you get those. Yeah, they got really good ones there. I got to find
Yes.
one. I heard Gobert's had them, so I'm going to try and get out there and get.
Yeah, you would think you'd be able to find those. They sell
I just,
so well.
you know, because I
Everyone
don't
loves
have
them.
the little kids with me, so the pumpkin farms aren't the thing anymore. You
Right.
know, I don't need
Well, they're
them.
so crowded.
I know they're
What a
insanely-
moneymaker.
Yeah, and I'm not sure I got the motivation to go all through all that just to get a pumpkin donut or a apple spice donut or pumpkin spice. What are those donuts they make? Isn't it
I
apple
think they're
cider?
apple spiced.
Yeah, apple cider.
Or apple cider donut.
Yeah,
apple cider.
something like that. I want one. I got to find it. Let's see. Matt's been digging in that News Nation bin. Let's see what he has located for us to chit chat about today.
I'm sorry. Here we go. I couldn't hear myself for a
Oops. Can't have that.
Retailers are trying to figure out how to navigate a nationwide penny shortage. The federal government drastically cut production of pennies earlier this year, leading many restaurants and stores to ask for extra change or round prices up to the nearest nickel. News Nation's Marcus Espinoza reports.
In late 2023, the Federal Reserve of Richmond found that while the majority of transactions they looked at ended in 0 or 5, rounding to the nearest nickel could cost consumers about $6 million a year. However, rounding is illegal in parts of the country. The National Association of Convenience Stores is among several in the food and retail industry asking the government to make a law that would allow businesses to do that.
Rounding grocery prices could be in violation of SNAP benefits.
Oh, wait a minute. Rounding grocery prices to the nearest nickel.
Well, that would be
be
an easy. I mean,
You
if
could-
you're a SNAP person, then you don't round it. I mean,
Right, you
if
know.
you pay cash, you round it.
Well, that would be a way around it, but get it? Round it? Get it? But wait a minute. So it's going to, but if they do, well, okay, so rounding up, so they're doing away with pennies, right? I mean, this is happening.
Sounds like it, doesn't it?
They're doing away with pennies. So if you got pennies, they're going to be worth something someday. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe worth a penny. Who knows? But I don't know. Hang on to them because kids may not know what they are in 20 years or whatever.
I mean, I haven't heard it in a while, but I heard it costs more to make a penny than a penny.
I believe they made the decision to not make any more pennies. I believe that's been a thing that's out there. And then that it's going to cost consumers $6 million a year to round up. Is it going to cost businesses? I mean, do they round down or is it all consumers rounding up? Is that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
But don't most people pay with a debit card anyway?
Well, cash is few and far between anymore. A lot of places don't even take cash. You know, cash you can't even use your money.
I mean, it's a valid argument, but I mean,
it is
I don't know.
if you don't have a debit or a credit card and you're using cash, I guess you got to deal with it at some point, right? Pennies or
Mhm.
pennies? Do you have pennies on you right now? Do you have pennies on you right now?
Yeah, well, not on me, Tammy.
In your purse. You have pennies in your purse.
I might not either.
Matt, do you have any pennies on you?
I know I have some in my car.
I have some in my car too. I don't have any on me.
Right,
either.
that's where
No.
mine are too.
Just a couple, but nothing. I mean, I don't remember the last time I used a penny. Really?
Well,
It's
I
been a
guess
while.
that day, we always heard that day was going to come where
Well,
there's not
you
going
know
to make
what? I
pennies
haven't
anymore.
been paying attention to if I'm pulling pennies out, but I am going to now. I'm going to look and see. I mean, I'm going to pay attention to will I need pennies if I pay. I usually, honestly, even drive-throughs I give a card for. I mean, I don't.
That's what I mean. Rarely.
I don't usually use cash unless I have to.
We'll probably be going back to cash because
well,
there'll be
everything
so many.
goes in a big old fat circle now, doesn't it? You
Or
know?
is this a route to getting rid of the penny, then eventually the dime, the nickel,
And now
the
it's all
Yes.
paper, and
then
it's
no more
We're going
Yes.
to round up to the dollar instead of the nickel. And
Then everyone will complain, and then it'll be. You're right. There'll be no more cash.
no more change, no more coins. It'll be paper.
Right.
But you know what? Everybody's going. You're going to cards. I mean, most people, but businesses are taking cards. Airplanes only take cards. Some bars only. Do bars take cash? They do, right?
Some do, but I could understand where some wouldn't either.
Well, it would
so.
be like such a pain to have to deal with change and stuff all the time when you just have a card. That would just be quick and easy, you know, and it
Yeah.
figures it out for you. So I don't know. I'm going to pay attention to how many pennies I use. I haven't paid attention to that, but I will. And I'll report back to you. I'll give you a full report.
I want to hear it.
Next week. You'll get one next week. I'll pay attention for a whole week. And then get back to you. Hey, what was that TV show we said we were going to watch? Gosh darn it. I can't remember the name of it.
Oh, I can look it up
It
because
was-
I haven't had a chance.
No, we looked at it. We talked about a new one. Nobody Wants This on Netflix, I believe is what it is.
What's it about?
I don't know. It's like a rom-com-y thing. It's in its second season. The first season was supposed to be good, and it was. Is this it? Nobody Wants This? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know what it's about. But then when
Who's in it?
those two people right there on the screen.
It's,
From my point of view, it's tiny little
Adam Brody and
creatures.
Kristen Bell.
Adam Brody and
Oh.
Kristen Bell.
Okay, they're all right.
Yeah. Does it tell you what it's about right there, Matt? I can't read this word.
Let's see. An agnostic sex podcaster and a newly single rabbi fall in love, discovering if their relationships survive their wildly different lives and meddling families.
Wow. Sounds a little
Ooh.
wacky. I heard it was good. The second season came out. People can't wait to see the second season. I thought, well, we should just probably watch the first season, don't you think?
Have you? So you haven't watched it?
I have not
take
watched
it.
any of it. I heard a lot of buzz about it, and I thought, well,
Yeah.
maybe we'll have a little look-see at that. Okay, so let's watch it. It's on Netflix, and it's called Nobody Wants This. There are 2 seasons, I believe, or 1 season and 1 episode. I'm not sure the whole season was dropped. But I know the first episode was. So let's watch it and then let's chat about it. Shall we?
Yes.
Yes, we shall. Sounds lovely. All right, we're going to take a break and then guess what we got, Becky?
A game.
Guess what? Guess what kind of game we got, Becky?
A yes or no game.
A new game. We got a new
A
game.
new yes or no
A
game.
new game. Oh, you'll like this much better than yes or no. This one is called Fact or Crap. And you have to figure out which one's which.
I do like that. I
Yes,
like that.
it'll be good. All right, we're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with a new game. Stick around. We'll be right back. At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400 now for your free car wash. And see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
Ever tried balancing a dozen eggs in one hand while hopping on one foot? Or maybe juggling cats while riding a unicycle? Sounds ridiculous, right? But guess what? That's exactly what texting while driving is like. Your human brain only has the capacity to focus on one thing at a time. So when you're behind the wheel, give driving your undivided attention.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Clutter happens, but junk doesn't have to weigh you down. At the Junk Luggers, we're your full-service junk removal and hauling pros, tackling everything from single-item pickups to major cleanouts. We handle the heavy lifting, and with our commitment to the green way, we rehome and recycle to keep your unwanted items out of landfills. So, whether you're clearing out the garage, downsizing, or saying goodbye to old furniture, we make the process eco-friendly and easy. Call 1-800-LUGJUNK or visit junkluggers.com today. Let's save your space and the planet together.
A loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant, they've been unpredictable, they've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Welcome in, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends here at 3:47 on a marvelous Monday. Thanks for joining us today. It's game time in these parts. We're going to play a game. I got a new one. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, wait. And then there's this button.
You want the bell or?
I need the bell. Well, yeah, I'd rather do the. Yeah, put them both here. We'll
Okay.
we'll see what we can do here.
I got all my.
You got
sounds
yours
and-
already. You got your wah, 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 wah. Okay, here's how this works, Rebecca. I'm going to tell you 3 sentences.
Okay.
And you're going to tell me which one is fact and which one is crap.
Okay.
All right.
You're 3. So there's how
3
many are-
different, there's 3 different sentences. And so you got,
wait, is 1 or 2 fact? You said 3.
well, they're different. Every card's different. So 1 could be fact, 2 could be crap, all 3 could be crap, all 3 could be fact, all 3, 1 could be, like, it could be any of them. Yes, I know. That might get a little, well, we're going to wing this. Like, I'm making this up as we go. Let's see. Okay, Rebecca, are you ready to wing it?
I am ready.
Okay. Number 1, in 1996, the 3 remaining Beatles rejected a $500 million offer for a 20-minute concert at Shea Stadium. 1996. That's number 1. Number 2, Finnish driver Jussi Salanjo was fined a world record $217,000 for speeding. That's number 2. Number 3. It doesn't really matter. Jussi, Jussi, and his last name is Salon, Salanoja.
Okay.
Yeah, that guy. He was fined. It was more about the amount, $217,000 for speeding. And the last one is Elvis served as a radio operator in the Army while in Japan. Now, which one of those
is a lie?
Well, yes. Okay, yes. So is one of those... Okay. Let's go with the 1996. The three remaining Beatles rejected $500 million offer from a 20-minute concert at Shea Stadium. Fact or crap?
I think that's fact.
It is. Ding, 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 ding. You got that right. The next one is the Finnish driver Jussi Salanja was fined a world record $217,000 for speeding.
I think that's crap.
That is a fact. Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, that is a fact. Yeah, that was yeah. So then, okay, now here's your third one. Elvis served as a radio operator in the army while in Japan. Fact or crap?
While in Japan. I'm going to say that's crap.
It is crap. Good one. Ding, 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 ding.
But see, I actually thought at first that, but since I got the second one wrong.
Right.
Like,
So you don't know. Well, some of these cards have all three of them being crap, and some of them have them all. But so you got most of those right? Yeah. I think she did.
2 out of 3.
I think she did. Ding, ding, ding.
That is.
Ding, ding, ding. Okay. Here's our next card. Are you ready?
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Oscar de la Renta.
Yes.
Redesigned the Boy Scout uniform in the 1980s, adding a baseball cap. That's one. Here's two.
Okay.
A 5-year-old Courtney Love appears on the back of a Grateful Dead album cover. Here's number 3. The Pulitzer Prize is made from a steel recovered from cannons captured during the Crimean War. The actual Pulitzer Prize is made from steel recovered from cannons captured during the Crimean War.
Right. These are all really bizarre.
I know they are. They're very bizarre.
So let's go back to the first one again.
Okay,
one more
Oscar
time.
de la Renta redesigned the Boy Scout uniform in the 1980s, adding a baseball cap. Crap?
I do remember
Crap
so
or
he
fact?
did something with the Boy Scout uniform. If it wasn't him, it was another designer. So I'm going to say that's a fact.
It is. Ding, 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 ding. Yay. Okay, a 5-year-old Courtney Love appears on the back cover of Grateful Dead album.
That's really obscure.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say it's a fact.
Crap. It's crap, young lady. It's crap. Wah, 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 wah.
Fine.
And then Pulitzer Prize is made from steel recovered from cannons captured during the Crimean War.
I
Fact or
thought the
crap?
Pulitzer, all right, the Crimean War, that was a long time ago. All right, I'm going to say fact, even though I think it's
Wah, wah, wah. That's crap, too.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, darn, man. That one. See, I don't know how you know. You don't know. You don't know. You just don't know.
I feel like you're right. All right.
You get it's just a guess. I guess that's all it is. I guess that's all it is. Okay,
Well,
are you ready?
There's
Are you
people
ready?
that know all this stuff. Okay, go.
Who? Nobody I know. Okay.
Like Jeopardy contestants. or
oh yeah.
something.
Well, we don't know any of those.
We don't know those people.
We don't know people like that,
don't know
Becky.
them.
All
We
right.
don't know them.
Lobster Thermidor was named for a month in France's revolutionary calendar. Lobster Thermidor. That was number 1. Number 2, David Letterman sometimes appears in movies under the name Earl Hoffert, Hoffert.
Okay.
Number 3, there has never been a Muslim elected to the United States Congress. True or false? Or not, I guess crap or fact. That's where we're at.
Okay. Well, that one is crap. There has been Muslims elected to the Congress.
That's correct. Ding, ding, ding. She got, that one. Yay. Okay. Lobster Thermidor was named for a month in France's revolutionary calendar. Crap or fact?
That's crap.
That's fact. Wah, wah, wah.
All right.
All right.
So stupid.
Who
Wait,
knows?
I don't even understand that. That doesn't have the month in there or anything.
I don't
No
know how
French month.
Lobster Thermidor was named for a month. I don't know. I'm-
Because I know a little French. There's no month.
well, I can't remember the months. I had 11 years of French, and I can't tell you the months. How to
You
say
had
them.
11 years
I
of
did. I had a
French?
lot of French, and I don't remember how to say the months. So
Huh.
in one
I
ear
never
and
knew
out
that
the other.
about you. All right, go on.
Okay, moving on. David Letterman sometimes appears in movies under the name Earl Hoffert?
I'll say it's a fact.
It is a fact. Ding, ding, ding. Yes. Yay. Yay. Okay, good one. Yay. All right. Now, I'm gonna keep with cards that have mixed fact and craps on the same card. Let's see. Becky, Emperor Hirohito of Japan
Yes.
was a marine biologist who has a mollusk name for himself. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh, but what? Emperor Hirohito.
Okay, that's a fact.
Japan. It is a fact. Ding, ding, ding. He has a mollusk name for himself. I don't know what it is.
I actually knew that there was a mollusk.
You did not. You made that up. You took a lucky stab. Oh, you knew it, did you? All right.
Well,
what is his mollusk? What is his mollusk name for himself?
Hirohito. It's
No,
called
no.
Hirohito.
He's got another name, like Krabby Pants or something, like with a mollusk. I don't think he's Krabby Pants. Yeah. All right, moving on. There is a species of lemur named for John Cleese because of his role in helping the endangered animal. True or false? Fact or crap?
I'll say crap.
It is a fact. Ding, 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 ding. I know. John Cleese has a lemur. Oh, wait, that was the wrong one.
Oh, wait,
No.
oops. I did the wrong
Well,
we got the wrong one.
That's news to me.
I know.
News
John
to
Cleese,
me.
because
I
of his...
barely know John Cleese.
Well, I didn't know he helped lemurs, but he has one named after him. Okay, here's your third one on this card. The default ringtone on Nokia mobile phones is the Finnish national anthem.
That's crap.
That is crap. Ding, 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 ding. All right. She can recognize crap when she hears it.
Well, there's no other options.
All right, we're going to go with this one. Are you ready? The Oregon State Highway Department once tried to blow up a 45-foot sperm whale that had washed up on shore. Fact or crap? Oregon State Highway Department once tried to blow up a 45-foot sperm whale that had washed up on shore.
I'll say crap.
Fact. I know.
Why would they do it and not like the marine, like marine biologists?
Why would because it was blocking?
Hirohito should have been there. You know?
It was blocking the state highway. That's why. I don't know. They tried to blow it up. I don't know. It got washed up on the
Shame on them.
Shame on them. They don't tell me what year either, but I'm wagging my
that's
finger at you, state highway.
Yeah, that's not right.
In the 1600s, Rebecca, the 1600s, the Vatican ruled that beaver meat was a fish as far as Lent was concerned. In the 1600s, you could eat beaver meat on Friday. Because the Vatican ruled that beaver meat was a fish as far as Lent was concerned. Fact or crap? What'd you go?
I'm going to say crap.
Fact! I know! You could have beaver in the 1600s, Becky.
I don't know any of this stuff.
I know. Well, see, now, here, we can add an element to this. I was thinking if you really disagree with this guy, then we can throw Chad in here, and we can get Chad involved if we need to do it, you know? In order to call your establishment a tiki bar, you are legally required to sell drinks with umbrellas in them. Fact or crap? That is crap. Yeah, see, she can recognize crap when she hears it.
I think I need to hear all three statements before I say fact or
I know. I like it better when you do one at a time, though.
I know. I bet you do.
It was easier.
You know, I don't...
All right, we could work on that game, but we could do it. I think we could get that one in there. All right. Well, our happy little game is over. It is time for us to skedaddle. Thanks for listening, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow. Until then, make those good choices. We'll see you then. Stay warm. Stay warm. It's cold out there.
Children are the greatest joy and our best hope for a better future. Friends, they are the future. But did you know that millions of kids right here in our own backyard are facing hunger every day? Without healthy food, it's harder to grow, to thrive, to feel their best.
The impact when children don't have enough to eat is tremendous because when you're hungry and your basic needs aren't being met, you cannot learn.
Every child deserves to be fed. This is a problem we know how to solve. Food is not just food. It's energy, health, confidence, hope, and even love. Yes, love.
Breakfast in the classroom contributes to kids being more focused, which leads to higher grades, and simply just their well-being.
Learn more about how No Kid Hungry is helping end child hunger in America at helpnokidhungry.org.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 4 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Rain X, America's #1 wiper blade. A Glen Ellen woman, Irina Bogoslavska, faces federal wire fraud charges for allegedly defrauding a retail company of over $900,000 through online return schemes between October 2023 and October 2024. Prosecutors say she used aliases, fake SKUs, multiple credit cards, and different addresses to return items, sometimes repeatedly or claiming they were lost in the mail to obtain refunds. Authorities also allege she exploited gift cards to purchase and return items for additional refunds. A search of her home uncovered hundreds of items, thousands in checks and cash, and more than 600 gift cards linked to the scheme. Target announced Thursday that it will cut about 1,800 corporate jobs to simplify operations and speed up decision-making as it works to regain customers. The incoming CEO told employees the move aims to reduce organizational complexity that has slowed progress. The Elgin City Council unanimously gave preliminary approval to allow DACA recipients to be hired as firefighters and paramedics, closing a gap that previously excluded them from these roles. The city already employs DACA recipients, including 3 police officers, and does not require U.S. citizenship for any city job, only legal work authorization. Council members and the fire department emphasized that the move would expand opportunities, boost diversity, and help address staffing shortages. Fire Chief Rob Kagan and the Firefighters Union expressed full support, noting the policy aligns with similar nationwide trends in public safety hiring. A 20-year-old man and his mother helped subdue a 19-year-old man who stabbed the son outside of a Chick-fil-A in Oswego hours after the suspect killed a delivery driver inside the restaurant. Police say Darrell Lee Jr. broke into the restaurant early Wednesday, attacking delivery driver 52-year-old Tracy Land, who died at the scene. Later, Lee stabbed the maintenance worker outside, but the victim and his mother overpowered him. Lee now faces multiple charges, including first-degree murder, attempted murder, and armed robbery, and is in custody awaiting court. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Hey, at Total Wine & More, you'll love what you find this Halloween.
Me thirsty.
Oh, hey, Frankenstein. Did you enjoy that Cabernet?
Oh, good. Want margarita?
Well, all the villagers are raving about this tequila.
Ooh.
And we have it at the lowest price in town.
Economical.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, you'll always find what you love and love what you find. Only at Total Wine & More.
Drink responsibly, B21.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I am Tricia Grosser, and this is Elgin 100 years ago, October 27th. Elgin's first real snowstorm occurred around noon today, and for a period of an hour, the ground was covered with a blanket of snow. The temperature has been below the freezing point since last night, and at 1:30 o'clock this noon, the mercury registered 25 degrees. The weather predictions for tonight for Elgin and vicinity indicate that another spell of cold weather is due, and that it is not unlikely that another fall of snow, probably heavier than the one this noon, will be recorded. Another headline reads, Cupid Downs football star. Lawrence Bolger, known as Pat.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Brought to you by Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blade. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 58, temperatures dropping to around 55, and winds up to 15 miles per hour. Tonight, clear with a low around 40,
1, 2,
and gusts
3,
up to
4,
20 miles
5,
per
6,
hour.
7,
Tomorrow,
8, 9,
a high near
10.
55. Currently, it
1,
is
2,
58
3,
with clear
4,
skies.
5, 6,
I'm Sarah
7,
Silver on the Talk of the Town,
9, 10.
WRMN.
We know exactly what you're not thinking about right now. Wiper blades. But now that you are, take a moment to think about how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America. Why? Because Rain-X thinks about wiper blades all the time. We obsess, so you don't have to. Simply install our blades and then think about literally anything else. So choose Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blades, and then go back to not thinking about wiper blades. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
They're simple, boring, never thought of until they're needed. They're windshield wipers. Only when Mary Anderson became annoyed that New York trolley drivers were stopping to wipe their windshield by hand did anybody do something about it. By attaching a spring-loaded arm to a rubber blade, one woman made travel easier and safer. Look to innovate and pass it on. From passiton.com.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast to Coast right here on WRMN 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Newry with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Whether you're working third shift or you're just a night owl, catch the most listened to overnight talk radio program in North America, Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Hello, America, and good day to our friends around the world. This is a political talk show here on WRMN. That's WRMN 1410 on that AM dial. And of course, those of you that are digitally inclined, that would be WRMN1410.com. My name is Dennis Sonar Green. You're listening to a political talk show. You can find us on the internet. Again, at that same place, WRMN1410.com, or check out the podcast on your favorite podcasting platform. We've got a great show for you today. It is almost like a Free Speech Friday panel here on Monday, but we've got a treat for you. It's going to be a municipal Monday because we're going to dive into some local municipalities and the wonkiness that comes in with that. So today we're going to take a closer look at how Illinois small municipalities are managing the growing overlap between renewable energy development and intergovernmental coordination, and of course, that fiscal change that comes along with it. We'll also explore how small towns can use tools like the intergovernmental agreements, home rule authority, and other strategic planning to retain this influence to protect residents and prepare for future growth. Joining us are three respected voices in the Illinois local governance, bringing local, executive, and real-world experience to the conversation. Let's bring our panel on right now. That, of course, is going to be James Vaselli, founding partner of Vaselli Law, LLC, a seasoned municipal attorney with more than 20 years of experience advising Illinois towns and developers. We've also got Guy Zambetti, village president of Gilbert's, president of Gilbert's, one of Kane County's fastest growing municipalities. Zambetti has worked to expand services, manage economic growth, and build cooperative relationships with the surrounding governments, including Mike Reed, who's also with us here, village president of Hampshire. Mike Reed has led Hampshire since 21, previously serving as a trustee. His leadership has focused on balancing responsible growth, infrastructure expansion, and preserving Hampshire's small town identity in face of regional development. Gentlemen, thank you very much for being here with us.
Thanks for having us.
You're very welcome.
I can't believe that introduction. Holy cow.
Oh, you're welcome. I tried to.
I was like, who are they talking about? Is that me?
Well, Jimmy was nice enough to give me a couple days leeway, so I was spending all weekend making sure I got that right for you guys. But first off, I haven't seen the two of you since you were being accosted by pies over at the.
That is true. That is true. I think
that was a difficult moment.
Yeah, that stuff must have been concrete, man, because as soon as that stuff dried, it was like super glue. It was terrible.
You were saying people were paying your son to.
Oh yeah, he
to
turned
throw
on me. He turned on me quick. It's like, Dad, watch this.
Practicing. He's gonna be a baseball player,
Yeah,
right?
he's gonna be something if he keeps it up for sure.
Well, let's get into it. Illinois' renewable energy landscape has changed dramatically, especially under the Climate and Equitable Jobs Act, the CEJA, and then they reshaped it again, I think in 23. But counties have a clear authority to approve or deny commercial solar projects in the unincorporated areas, but they cannot ban or overly restrict them. That means most solar farms are built outside municipal boundaries, making them you guys as neighbors at that point, often within the village's natural growth area. This is where you would expect maybe putting some more residential, or maybe you need a new industrial side of things for your own municipalities. Jimmy, let's take it first from the legal side of everything. Is this one of those, we've got so many different overlapping jurisdictions here in Illinois that we just kind of want to make sure that everybody's voice is at the table?
Absolutely. So thank you for the kind introduction. I feel like the brown shoes and a tuxedo with these two here today. It is overlapping governance. So in Illinois law, every municipality is permitted the ability to plan for and zone for areas outside of its boundaries by 1.5 miles. And then with these changes, and CEJA did a lot of good things, but there are some things that need to be revisited, including this regulation on the renewable and clean energies, because they basically stripped municipalities of all planning and zoning authority within that area and said you get to get about 50 feet of setbacks, which is just not viable. It's just not usable for those things that you talked about. If this is part of your planning area and your planning area had new residential coming in, or those uses that you have on the outside of town that you still need for your village, it's done. It's just, there's a solar farm, farmer signs 30-year lease, it's over, and you really don't have much of a say about it. So
now it's important to say in that same regard, I don't mean to interrupt, but it's important to say that the only industry development use case that they stripped that from is specifically solar farms.
It's just solar.
Just a solar farm. So for any other type of use, we as a municipality still have the same say we have always had in that 1.5 mile planning radius. But this was a game that was played at the state level because down south, the townships and counties were banning solar farms in general for political reasons, right? And so they changed the legislation at the state and said, hey, we're just going to make it so that the county has sole authority. But that's not also what's happening by practice is if a county says, hey, these aren't, we don't want this for whatever reason, whether it be the municipality is opposed or whatever, now the developers are even going out and suing for these things not getting approved.
absolutely, there's a ton of litigation going on. And it's causing municipalities to do things like forcibly annex properties all through there that they normally wouldn't do, or take these extreme measures.
Is that to kind of expand ahead of this coming in here?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. So go ahead, Guy.
Some of the frustration with this, like two of them that we've actually, I want to say won on, we went in on with Carpentersville. They were having, it's going on all over around us, all over the state. We went in on one in Carpentersville. They were actually, it was on the Carpentersville side of the FPA. The strongest case that we had to push back with the county on is we had a development right at an intersection. They were looking to do it that had a developer ready to go with commercial, which commercial, from my understanding, does help them push back a little bit. As far what I got from it, residential, Industrial, they don't care. They don't care that it's right next to your house or a future house. It doesn't matter. But the retail does seem to like to have a bit of a heart for. Even with that, we had to bring a developer to the county meeting saying, I'm ready to develop this commercial piece of property, and due to the solar farm here, I don't want to put it up because I think it's going to infringe on what I have going on, and it got them to push back. And that one went away. Another one that we went in for was actually being proposed on an RFPA of a commercial site. And we went into the county, it's a revolving door at the county building with these solar farm applications. Went in there, went through all the meetings, got the county to deny it, which wasn't happening all the time. Now I think they're getting a little more used to denying it, but the problem is even though you won, you lost, because within months, the solar developer had the upper hand and litigated the county. What the state has done is they put the developer in the upper hand. And it's a solar developer that is not even from this region. I mean, the one that just came in now, Mike, it's from Canada.
Yep.
We're getting developers from outside this country coming in and taking what we've had as municipalities, counties, and having an upper hand in our own state.
Well, and like Jimmy was saying, is they come in with a 30-year contract
And
as
lock
well.
it up.
Right.
And you all, just as a municipality, you're working on a 100-year plan. Like you're working on what has already been growing and moving and seeing how the municipality changes. Is the real beef about this the carve out specifically for solar? If we were to say you have to operate the same as anybody else and didn't have this, not necessarily a loophole, but this, I guess, carve out for them, would that rectify some of this?
So I think that it's kind of important to understand, for some of your listeners, they may not understand how planning in that works from a municipal perspective. Okay, so you have your village boundaries, your traditional village boundaries, right, or your municipal boundaries, and then you as a municipality control kind of the direction of what happens in that boundary. Then what you do is you work with your surrounding towns. Like I use Gilbert's as an example, and then like from Hampshire's perspective, we border Hampshire, Pingree. I don't think, do we touch a little bit? I think we touch a little bit, but we had a border agreement, and then Elgin and Huntley, and I can go down the list. But what we've done is negotiated with our communities that said, this road here is your boundary. We're not going to cross it. You're not going to cross it.
Got it.
Right? And so we do a 20-year border agreement.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So even though our municipal boundaries are where they are, we have what they call, Gilbert's or Guy has used the terminology FPA, which stands for Future Planning Area.
Gotcha. And that's a little bit different than maybe like a township or things like
Well,
that.
correct. Well, the township exists in that area, but the municipal boundaries don't go that far.
Gotcha.
So that's what would be unincorporated.
Unincorporated.
Okay.
Gotcha.
And so that's why the angst of this conversation happens, because if there's a developer that wants to put in a subdivision, right, let's say residential, and it's outside of the village limits, the county typically would push the developer to annex into the local municipality, okay? And same with the commercial development and that kind of stuff, because we've developed what's called a comprehensive plan, and we've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars in most cases that says, this is where our town is now. This is where we think it's going to go, and this is where we see the growth and development, and it's kind of like the plan. So an example would be like along Route 20 or along 47 or along 72, right up against the roadway, we'd earmark for commercial development because you know there's going to be a traffic count. So you know there's going to be retail, and people are going to see, the cars are going to drive by and stuff, and the utilities are going to be there because it's on a main route, and so then you would typically push your residential back. What's happening with this solar, as you speak to this carve out, right? What's happening is a solar developer can come in, identify a piece of property. It used to be that they'd work with a farmer for a lease, but now they're going out and purchasing plots of land on their own, and they're buying these pieces of property in where we would classify for future retail growth, future residential growth, and typically, let's just say it was a warehouse, just for conversation's sake. For a warehouse, they would do the application to the county. The county would say, have you checked with the municipality? The municipality would say, yeah, they check with us, here's our letter of opposition, it doesn't really fit where the plan was going. And then the county would encourage that business to find somewhere that would fit.
Gotcha.
With the solar, now this is where they want to be. I don't care what it's done to your hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of plan. I don't care what your future vision is for this property. I don't care if it's going to impact all of the properties around it for the next 30 years and dictate the zoning around it for the next 30 years, because there's a clause on every zoning that says or like use. They just get the green light to go ahead and do this, and then they can come back and sue if they don't get approval. So I think that's important for everybody to understand that that's the process, and that's why this is so detrimental.
And what's the process reversed? Here's another argument that I went down to the county with. Back before we got more refined with stuff of coming up with these agreements with each other, they used to be land grabs. It just used to be whatever community could get to that piece of property faster, annex it in, and call it theirs. That's the way it is. And that's how you got sloppy planning. That's how you got developments that shouldn't be next to each other. Schools next to whatever, landfills and stuff. That's where things got refined, and we stepped back and said, wait a minute, no more race. We're all going to work together, plan things out. And what this has caused actually is going back and reversing. Our biggest thing that we have when we take property and when we annex property, our biggest thing with negotiation with a developer is an annexation. That's the point when we'd sit down with these developers and say, no, this isn't the way this is going to go. You need to properly come in here. We're going to negotiate our impact fees. We're going to negotiate our school impact fees. You're not coming in here putting a 1,500 home development in and slapping the school with a bunch of students that they have no money for, that they don't see the taxes 2 years from now. What this has done now is all these communities are going to, because we're looking at it, forceful annexation, land grab time again. Like, keep the solar farm out of here. You're stripping us of our property tax, our future cause of development. You're telling us that the solar is good for us, but in the same sense, the biggest burden on this power grid in the most dense area, where is it? City of Chicago. But yet we have Pritzker taking ribbon cuttings out here in the suburbs. So they're getting all the tax base out of it. We're not seeing anything from that, but we're becoming the toilet. We're becoming the stuff to subsidize that.
Jimmy, is it the size of the municipality that we're kind of running into here too? Is that if, let's say, any of these municipalities had another 30,000, 40,000 people next to them, would they even be thinking about putting a solar panel this close to anybody?
It would not work that way. That's a good point. If there were more people in that area, the property would have just developed out by that point in time.
Yeah, I think there should be a distinction, though. I think that to your point, I think what you're getting at, and correct me if I'm wrong, the question is if there were more people there. It has to do with the geography.
Gotcha.
Is the property developed? Okay, so we're assuming that because the property is developed or annexed in the village, that would bring more people. So like as a guy was saying, is if they forcefully annex the property around them, there may not be the people to inhabit the planning area per se, but their property would be within the village. So I don't think it's population defined. I think it has to do with the fact that the property exists within the municipal boundaries.
I'm trying to make the point of, if there were more people affected by this, then we wouldn't have the governor just kind of brushing it off, or even the state legislator kind of pushing people towards it. Now, obviously, we want down the road for more people and to have more municipalities grow. We need population growth in the United States anyway, for a plethora of other reasons. But does this affect your trajectory for population growth if solar panels, or even if anybody comes in and dictates where you guys are allowed to place anything in your municipality?
Well, I would say place specific businesses. To cherry pick the specific industries, that really hurts us.
Okay.
1,000%. Because if as an example, we were talking about, for how many years have we been talking about truck parking and different entities trying to shove truck parking down our throats because that's where they want. So there was a big emphasis on this some years ago, because there's a lot of people with semi trucks and nowhere to park them, so they wanted to force trucking companies parking lots on us where other entities could get a per vehicle tax. on that. And so it was a type of thing where they wanted that authority to push those on us. And so, and it's the same type of thing, you know, we're going through an issue right now with the post office. Okay. The post office wants to expand and put in a sorting facility. They also don't have to conform to the rules. And so I think that the cherry picking of the industries, I think that has to stop. It has to either be all or nothing. Don't give us the ability to plan and give the direction of our communities, but then say, oh, wait, except for this. Oh, wait, for this. Oh, wait, for it. It's really detrimental.
Jimmy, does the planning have to change every single time? Laws, you almost have to put the plan in the public sphere and for everybody to see for that side too. If a developer comes in and essentially pops a big old hole in the middle of this plan, do we then have to turn around and spend another hundreds of thousands of dollars to readjust every single thing that's around there? Or just that one piece that they took?
No, it's a great question because the plan is a 5-year plan at least. When you read the literature on comprehensive plans, they say it should breathe for 5 years and then it should start getting reviewed and maybe changed after 10. But when you have, like Mayor Reed said, someone just dumping some use that's in there, it changes the whole trajectory of the organism, right? Like you put this thing in there, we had thought that this was going to go this way for the next 10 years. But no, there's this big thumbtack in the middle of the board that we're trying to work this through in the middle of the map. It changes the way we look at things. And to Mayor Guy's point, it is when you go to Cook County and you ask the people at the maps department, what are the municipal boundaries? They'll tell you they don't know because there are massive land grabs everywhere. There were just people, there were different municipalities. I've been part of it. There's been people just annexing, and it became massively chaotic. So because the legislature can be controlled by Cook County and Chicago votes that are not as affected by this, by the other counties, by the collars or the southern, south of I-80 counties, then they knew they could push this legislation through during the lame duck session. And it is what it is, and it's a real problem, but it's got to be addressed. The one good thing about the newest solar farm where there was those press releases, there are reasonable setbacks on there, which, again, I am not advocating for this at all, but you'd really like to see if they are coming, and I'm sure, they've got benefits, they've got detriments, just like everything, you really need more reasonable setbacks on there so development can at least happen street side where development normally occurs to grow and allow for a trajectory of growth that we really want. I'm not opposed, I'm not for or against, but what I am saying is got to be done in a more rational manner.
Well, and before we head to break, I just want to ask you guys this one question because it does seem to be going that way. This isn't we don't want these people here. We don't want development here. This is let us negotiate it like we do with everything else. This isn't a not in my backyard type of situation. This is maybe not directly in my backyard.
Well, so in that regard, that's true from the municipal perspective, and like in the terms of this conversation. Now we all have our own independent views about how solar is and whether you think it's good or it's bad or whatever. But the noise that's come out of this, based on the rhetoric that's based on how all of this came to be, anytime you have any type of conversation about the environment, climate, different types of energy, what kind of car you drive, anybody in today's environment turns it into political, and that's just the way that it is. So what started this was a very political argument. You had communities or municipalities or townships down south that said, nope, we don't believe in it. We're going to ban it because it's not a real thing, blah, 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 very political. So then what happens? Where reaction is opposite reaction, right? Yeah. So that's what happened. And now here we are going, okay, I get what you did. I see why you did it, but it's really screwing us up here considering we're the largest growing region in the state. And that's the true statement. This area where Guy is and I am, the largest growing area in the state, and they're handcuffing us.
That's what it sounds like. We've got a great panel discussion that we're going to continue over here. We've got James Vaselli, founding partner of Vaselli Law. Go to jmvchicagolaw.com to find out more. We've also got 2 village presidents with us. That's right. It is Guy Zambetti, village president of Gilbert's, Illinois. And, of course, we've got Mike Reed also over here. We've got some more to talk about. when we come back. Don't forget to head on over to YouTube, where you could re-watch anything that you missed for this broadcast as well. You're listening to WRMN. This is a political talk show. My name is Dennis Green. We'll be right back after this.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Rain X, America's #1 wiper blade. A Glen Ellen woman, Irina Bogoslavska, faces federal wire fraud charges for allegedly defrauding a retail company of over $900,000 through online return schemes between October 2023 and October 2024. Prosecutors say she used aliases, fake SKUs, multiple credit cards, and different addresses to return items, sometimes repeatedly or claiming they were lost in the mail, to obtain refunds. Authorities also allege she exploited gift cards to purchase and return items for additional refunds. A search of her home uncovered hundreds of items, thousands in checks and cash, and more than 600 gift cards linked to the scheme. Target announced Thursday that it will cut about 1,800 corporate jobs to simplify operations and speed up decision-making as it works to regain customers. The incoming CEO told employees the move aims to reduce organizational complexity that has slowed progress. The Elgin City Council unanimously gave preliminary approval to allow DACA recipients to be hired as firefighters and paramedics, closing a gap that previously excluded them from these roles. The city already employs DACA recipients, including 3 police officers, and does not require U.S. citizenship for any city job, only legal work authorization. Council members and the fire department emphasized that the move would expand opportunities, boost diversity, and help address staffing shortages. Fire Chief Rob Kagan and the Firefighters Union expressed full support, noting the policy aligns with similar nationwide trends in public safety hiring. A 20-year-old man and his mother helped subdue a 19-year-old man who stabbed the son outside of a Chick-fil-A in Oswego hours after the suspect killed a delivery driver inside the restaurant. Police say Darrell Lee Jr. broke into the restaurant early Wednesday, attacking delivery driver 52-year-old Tracy Land, who died at the scene. Later, Lee stabbed the maintenance worker outside, but the victim and his mother overpowered him. Lee now faces multiple charges, including first-degree murder, attempted murder, and armed robbery, and is in custody awaiting court. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Hey, at Total Wine & More, you'll love what you find this Halloween.
Me thirsty.
Oh, hey, Frankenstein. Did you enjoy that Cabernet?
Oh, good. Want margarita?
Well, all the villagers are raving about this tequila.
Ooh.
And we have it at the lowest price in town.
Economical.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, you'll always find what you love and love what you find. Only at Total Wine & More.
Drink responsibly, B21.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Do you own an annuity? Either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast, brought to you by Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blade. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 58. Temperatures falling to around 55 and breezy conditions. Tonight, clear with a low around 40. Temperatures rising to around 42 overnight and gusty winds. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 55. Temperatures falling to around 52 and breezy conditions. Currently, it is 57 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Rain-X wipers are the #1 wiper blades in America. That means all kinds of drivers choose Rain-X. Big drivers in small cars choose Rain-X. Small drivers in big cars choose Rain-X. Drivers with long hair and short commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with short hair and long commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with pets on board, babies on board, and bored babies on board choose Rain-X. Basically, drivers who love a clear view of the road all choose Rain-X wipers, the #1 wiper blades in America.
Welcome back to a political talk show here on WRMN. It's great to see everybody out there, especially those of you that are hopping in on the YouTube side. Don't forget that you can always shoot over messages and questions and all kinds of different things over on the YouTube chat. Good to see Illinois Mama over there. We also have Dean DeLaley, Brendan. We've got a whole bunch of people jumping in. Also, that text line's open for those of you that may be in charge of other municipalities that would like to get a word in as well. 505-926-1410. That's the one to do it. In the second hour, what we'll do is we'll also open up the phone lines, and we'll see how long we can get these guys to be grilled by you all for it. No, that's fine. We've got some great people over here, as the YouTube has claimed. That, of course, is our good friends James M. Vaselli, founding partner of Vaselli Law, LLC. We've also got Guy Zambetti, village president of Gilberts, Illinois, and also Mike Reed, village president of Hampshire, Illinois. Thanks for being here, guys. We've got some super fans sitting in the chat and everything like that for you guys,
Oh, my
too.
goodness. Who do we got?
Well, Dean DeLaley, of course, is going to give you great accolades because...
I'm surprised he let us back in after the last time.
That's very true. We've also got big hugs and high fives saying hello to you guys. We've also got Illinois Mama saying that Mike and Guy are such great men to be leading their communities.
That's great.
That's why they got voted in. How much longer do you guys have for it? A couple more years?
3.5, right? We just got elected.
Why put a time limit?
Yeah. I can tell you I got an expiration date, that's for sure. You could stay as long as you want.
Well, it's great to have you guys here. We're talking about a couple things municipality-wise that you guys wanted to talk about. And let's talk about the not in my backyard that a lot of people seem to have for certain things, whether it is I've heard people say, I don't want low-income housing in my area. I don't want to necessarily bring another school district, or maybe even can't we find a better place to put our garbage? There's a lot of different things that you guys have to juggle with just running a city and making sure that it is healthy. We can turn around and say all day, well, you know what, let's bring in everything that we possibly can corporate wise and everything else, but who's going to educate anybody? Okay, so we got to balance that. Where are they going to shop? What are they going to do? So it's an ecosystem you guys are balancing here. How does solar industry affect your ecosystem? Guy, I'll let you go first.
Well, it's interesting. I do hear a lot of our residents coming back to us saying, we don't want it. Mm-hmm. But then there are some that feel like it's good for the environment and all these other
that they want it in general, right?
Correct. They believe in green energy. And you know what? My point to back up with is my argument's not to have whether I feel green energy is good or it's bad, a lot of these same people that believe in the green energy, they like green energy, they're the same ones. As soon as I get a solar farm developer application in our general area, they go, where is it going in relation to my house? The way it's set up right now, you don't have that luxury. You don't have, I like green energy, but not really over here. No, it's green or it's not. That's where we're at. So where this affects us and where my argument and fighting, where maybe other communities would be with this, why us? Instead of saying, looking at it as not in my backyard, my question is, how many other backyards is it in? Why did our governor have to come out to our area to take a picture with a solar farm? We just saw that he was in the city of Chicago for how long? He's been on the news on a regular basis. How many solar farms out there that we took pictures with? Why did they maximize their potential of property tax, sales tax, all these other sources of income that come into this fine city? And then meanwhile, we're struggling to find ways to come up with funding that some that we get a lot of things put on us, these unfunded mandates, all over the place.
Pension obligations.
And meanwhile, we at the end of the year, we're coming up with balanced budgets, reporting our balanced budgets, and have to find a way to neutralize this out. And now we're getting the burden of, now we're sticking a solar farm right where you plan to put these developments.
Is it a return on investment for the municipality that just is delayed for so long, or will you never see a return?
Oh, we don't see any, we don't see anything out of it.
It never gets annexed in. Our FPA, future planned area, stays unincorporated county. It never gets annexed. Well, I shouldn't say never, whatever the term is, 20 years, 30 years on it. We won't see anything till that. But once you miss that boat of development, once your infrastructure's tapped off, 30 years later, you might have missed your opportunity. Yeah.
It's more of the, but we talked a little bit about or like use. So that piece of property gets developed as a solar farm, and there's a 30-year lease in a lot of times. So everything around it is dictated by that use, because as it is right now, all it is farm field. And so the amount of tax that's generated, property tax that's generated off of a farm is a lot different than if it was developed even residential, commercial, that kind of stuff. Ideally, a municipality's favorite type of use from a property tax perspective are large buildings, warehouses and industry and that kind of stuff. Because they are a large building, so they pay a significant portion of the real estate or property tax, but they don't require a lot of services. As opposed to residential, where you get the property tax, there's 4 houses on 1 acre, let's say, right, on an average. But there's also people living there, so they'll put a use on your water, sewer, police, fire, that kind of stuff.
Gotcha.
Okay, but the commercial retail doesn't fit everywhere, right? So that's where the plan comes in, because you can't just have a whole bunch of warehouses in the middle of everything. But when these things come in, they blow a hole through all that. And like the the solar farm that was just put out in Hampshire, where where Guy was referencing in our area, was agreed to in 2019. It was leased by the farmer, so it was his choice. He still owns the property, is my understanding. It was his choice to lease to this company, but they lease it and then they use that power for their subscribers.
Gotcha.
So
not for the general area.
Right. So the press release said that it was like 600 low-income housing and a whole bunch of other industry and all this other stuff. None of that stuff's out by us. So it offsets the grid total, total for the entire state. But it's not like because the panels are there that a percentage of that energy comes our way.
Well, let's go to the resident semantics expert here, Jimmy Vaselli. Is it because it's called a farm? What if we actually called it a solar industry? What if we actually called it what it was and actually regulated it as such?
I think it's a great euphemism to call it a farm, because a farm is a passive use. A farm is something that we want. It's a country that's born of farmers, right? So, but I do think that that's a euphemism to call it a farm, and I think that's a way to make it more passive. When you look at growth planning, to put this use that essentially serves, if you want to stop growth from coming, you put an obnoxious use in between two converging growth patterns, and you break it up. And that's what's happening here. You're not, the mayors were talking, they're making very good points about how there's a unified plan for development, not only in the comprehensive plans, but amongst these municipalities because they come to an agreement. Well, that breaks. All of these plans break up at a larger scale, at a more macro scale, because there's this roadblock. It's like putting a highway between a residential development, and it just ends it. And let's go back to 2 points that were made before. Number one, who's benefiting from this? Glencoe. And Glencoe's great, beautiful town, been there many times. But it's not here. If it was here, maybe it'd be a little bit more palatable. I'm not saying it would be palatable or not, but it might be a little bit more palatable.
Glenview Park District was
Glenview
on
Park District
was on the list.
I apologize.
Oh,
That's
no, I thought it was another use. I apologize.
But it's not here. It's not Kane County. So that's number one. Number two, why is there such a need for energy? It's for big data centers that are coming in.
Yep.
There's more requests for energy that has came out in the last 2 years from data centers than there was for the first 100 years for power plants from Commonwealth Edison, Thomas Edison, not a coincidence. So what you really need is these are big corporations that are pushing these things through that don't take into account this plan for development for the natural growth of communities. And I have a problem with that from a policy perspective.
Guy, big industry needs big land. The only place to get big land is smaller rural areas that maybe the municipality might not have the resources or the size to fight back. What do we do with this? Is it supposed to be regulations within the state? Is the state doing enough for you?
That's where my frustration sets in. That's where my frustration sets in, because the best source that we have as municipalities, that's why I'm here. The best source that we have, the biggest contact we would have is our state legislatures and our governor. But that's not happening. Like, I have to say, our local legislatures have been very supportive. They've been behind us. They've listened to us. But there's only so far they could go.
Well, it's
very frustrating when I'm watching, and we've actually gone down to Springfield and asked for some of these modifications to be made, and all I'm seeing is the news, we're having battles for the presidency.
Yeah. Well,
and meanwhile, here comes another solar farm. My community right now, as an example, we have one going right in the middle, right at the edge of our development, of the developed area of our community. We have an application going in that we really have no way that we're able to deny this application. They go on the property right behind it. They just cut us off from ever expanding west. Our infrastructure, our water mains, our sanitary mains will be cut off, and we have no way to expand because we can't go through those.
That's now the edge of Gilbert.
Yes, and now they call this a farm. Now, any of these agricultural applications that we have, a farm could get turned around like nothing. Within a few years, you could develop that property. You will not be doing this, especially off of these subsidized panels that are being stuck on that property that have 20, 30-year lock-ins.
Should I call anything a farm that's not a food, Mike?
I mean, it's 2025. You can do what you want. So, I mean, it's really frustrating as you talk about, like, where do you go? Where do we go for resources, right? And I know we want to talk about other, like, revenue problems and stuff like that, but, like, it bridges a line of it is not a political problem, meaning that the solar panels and energy should not be a political conversation, but the state has turned it into one. Just like everything else, the state has turned it into one.
Because it's a numbers game at that point. We put so many farms in, we're generating so much renewable energy for the state.
I'm going for the fact that we can't go anywhere for help. And I mean that by, my state senator and my state representative are fantastic people. You pick up the phone, you call, they listen, they'll see what they can do with this and that. But they are in the super minority. Our area has elected people from a party that the state doesn't have to listen to. And they make it clear and evident. And it's really funny because when Michael Madigan got indicted and he went to prison and all this other stuff, you had all of these lawmakers that went downstate and said, that is unconscionable, we need to do better, this, that, and the other thing. But yet they still operate out of the rule book from 2017 that was passed by the guy that just went to jail last week. And because of that, they don't need to listen. So this is the area with all of the growth, but it's represented by people that the majority party in Springfield doesn't have to listen to. So it puts all of our residents at a disadvantage, but yet we are supposed to be the peacemakers, and that's our job. We got elected to serve all of our people, right? And so we try to do a really good job of representative and take our views out of it. Guy and I try, and I'm not going to speak for Guy, but Guy and I try all the time to take, this is how we think, but this is what's going to be best for the community.
Jimmy, let's go a little bit further out from that. Has national affected state so much that it is now affecting local?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. I don't, not much of an explanation for that, but yeah, absolutely. There's no way that the national politics trickle down through people running for higher office is affecting localities, and that's a real problem.
Because it's supposed to be the state legislator that's doing this, but gerrymandering affects even the state legislator.
Gerrymandering is the single worst thing that has happened to any state, or including Illinois. And if you want to say this state's gerrymandered, they're all gerrymandered, okay? But, you know, everyone saw the Colbert episode. I don't need to go through it again. But we are, you know, we accuse, but our front porch is also full of snow. So we really is, and that's why the supermajority controls. And to President Reed's point, it's not only they don't even listen to the other party, right? We know what we're talking about. But they won't even take a vote unless they know they have enough to pass.
It's 60, right? That's the
It's
rule.
60,
And in order to have any type of legislation brought to the floor, you need to have 60 supporters. And it's not 60 supporters in general. It's 60 supporters of the majority party.
Oh, my goodness.
Before it even touches the floor.
Before it touches the floor. So,
wow. So this is even getting into a parliamentarian type of procedural side of it. And even then, that's where we saw Newt Gingrich, and we also saw Nancy Pelosi, and we even see some of the other people that are out there, that they won't even bring anything to the floor if they don't have the 60 votes to beat the supermajority, or the filibuster rather. So is this where you two are just getting caught in the minutia of everything? And I guess, where's the bigger bullhorn? Where is the look at us more? Do we have to just wait until it gets so bad that it's not just you guys going to the Capitol? It's you with a group of your constituents going with you as well? I mean, where do we get the, hey, come and listen to me?
Well, I honestly don't have a great answer for that. The difficult part as a village president, you have people from both sides of the fence here, Republican, Democrat, that you represent in the community, like Mayor Reed said. And I tried my hardest to let's keep the parties out of it, even though it might be a political discussion. I don't like to turn it into this is because the Democrats or because the Republicans. Because to be honest with you, I've had local state reps that are Democratic that have went down to the county with us and represented us. And they spoke for us. But off of what Mayor Reed said, there's just not enough of them to turn it over. They understand what we're saying. They agree with what we're saying. I don't know if it's more of, I don't know how much more this builds is, hey, listen, we're two local mayors. We don't really care about your Republican Democrats stuff going on. There's a problem here. We're saying there's a problem, and we're reaching out. We reached out, Governor, help us on this. I don't care about what you're doing, what you're going down to the city to do. We have a problem here within your state that you can help us on.
Right,
and you're not doing it.
And so when I attended the ribbon cutting that was referenced in our community, it was an opportunity. I viewed it as an opportunity to meet one-on-one with the governor of our state and say, hey, we have an issue. Great. Governor Pritzker was very kind. He was apathetic. He wanted to know what he could do to help fix this. He gave us contact information for somebody in his office. We're working through Metro West Council of Government to try to put language through. He seemed like he was going to take an issue and say, okay, let's see how we can make this better. However, this was also said in March when you went down with Metro West and sat in his office with how many other mayors. I was supposed to be there. I was sick, so you went down without me. But you had that same conversation in March, and here we are.
Well, let me tell you, and this is why I was irritated when that happened. I was talking to you about this. How do you think? Well, I know you know how I think.
I know.
We went down there with March and sat in his chamber with him and talked face to face, asking for help. And he heard what we said. He agreed he'll look into some stuff. And meanwhile, months later, he's doing a ribbon cutting. That's a slap in the face.
In a different
in our backyard. In our backyard.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what do? So you're a sitting mayor of the community. The governor comes out. You have to go visit. You go, right?
Yeah.
Because how many opportunities are you going to have that conversation? And then to have 15, 20 minutes. Mr. Pacelli, you were there.
15, 20 minutes. And he was very cordial about it. And the Mayor Reed did a very nice job of addressing the issue. It said it'd be brought through. We're going to produce language for that. We just got to make sure something happens because so far it hasn't. And that's the disappointing part.
We've also got Mary Kay sitting in the chat as well. She is the mayor over at Burlington. We really appreciate her being in too. Illinois Mama says, I'm a resident of Penry Grove who is very thankful to have these two guys in my neighboring communities. Other people jumping in, and it seems like this is almost a local side of not necessarily they're going to frame it as a power grab. They're going to frame it as well, you don't want people and you don't want development, as they always do. But this seems more of a give us back control of what you gave us control of before.
I wouldn't even say that it's give us back control. It's give us the same control, one, that we had. I agree with that, but give us the same control you give us over every other use.
Gotcha.
Like pulling one out because somebody else was. It's like punishing the whole class because one kid was being disruptive.
Yeah.
I mean, it just doesn't. It doesn't make any sense to me. Down south, they didn't want it. They were playing games. Okay, I get it. They don't believe in it. Okay, that's a different conversation. Okay, you as an elected official, you need to sometimes pull your own beliefs out of it and then, do what's best for your community. So if they were approaching it from that angle, if this isn't going to be from our community, who am I to judge them? But when you're playing the games that I know that were being played down there, and now the state has said, okay, all right, everybody out of the pool.
Well, it's almost like it seems to be our government turns around and says, well, if it's too hard to regulate something, we'll just pull the regulation and see what it goes. It almost seems to be, instead of actually doing the job, and this is where I always shake my finger and wag or whatever at Congress, is that's their job. Their job is to not leave these massive holes in legislation. Their job is to quickly close them up unless they're being used. Do you think that there is something in this outside of just this is where the lobbying and everything else starts coming in for this side? Is this loophole open on purpose?
Yes.
I think yes.
There's certain people that want it, and they don't care what you have to say. They want it. That's it. Like, there's no like, oh, it's a misunderstanding. There's a lot of things that we've seen before us that you want it bad enough, we'd be surprised how quickly things change over.
Well,
I mean,
true.
Yeah, and it goes the same with some of the funding stuff. And I know we wanted to talk about grocery, but I'm looking at the clock, and we're going to we're going to get into this subject, and then we're going to have to go into the break. But you want to talk about that? I mean, the governor, during his budget address, I was in the speaker's gallery when he announced this, and it caught us all off guard that he said he was repealing the grocery tax. The grocery tax goes directly to the general fund of the municipality where that business resides, and it didn't. There was no part of that tax that went to the state government. Zero, none. And then he decided he was going to pull it because then it would be a good win for him and his party, and then left us holding the bag. Hundreds of thousands of dollars.
And gave you the option to, you could just put your own in there, right?
Right. Yeah.
You can take the beat.
When we come back, we've got the municipal Monstars here for the
oh boy,
for the area. I'm trying, the alliteration's eluding me. So Municipal Monday, that's what we've got going on here. with Mayor Mike Reed, Mayor Guy Zambetti, and the municipal lawyer for both of these municipalities, James Vaselli. Thank you very much. Close enough. Well, my municipal
subtract one.
lawyer,
Subtract one. He's
At least half.
We'll have Mary Kay fill in the blank.
My attorney's going to be on the horn.
Touchless car wash. Thank you.
He's gonna.
Fast and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch. Because they
Hey, everybody over on the YouTube land. Just wanted to say hi to everybody. Thanks for sticking around with us. This is a little bit longer of a shot like normal. We've got the top of the hour news. Takes a little bit longer. We will be back at 6 after for everything. Get your questions ready. I want to see them in the chat so that we can ask these guys a whole bunch of different questions about how municipalities work. If you've got anything specific about the communities, now's the time to get that question in there. We'll feed it as we go. Also, we'll have the call-in line open. That is 847-931-1410, 847-931-1410. And then the text line's open too, in case you don't want to go crazy public on YouTube, or if you want to just send us a message. Or maybe, I know some of you out there love taking pictures of the area. So if you've got a great picture that you want to show the mayors of the community, if you've got a great picture of Gilbert's, you got a great picture of Hampshire, and you want to make sure that the mayors see it, we'll make sure that you give you the shout out for that too. 505-926-1410. It works just like anybody else you were trying to text. We'll see you there at 6 after. Be right back.
Firefighters Union expressed full support, noting the policy aligns with similar nationwide trends in public safety hiring. A 20-year-old man and his mother helped subdue a 19-year-old man who stabbed the son outside of a Chick-fil-A in Oswego hours after the suspect killed a delivery driver inside the restaurant. Police say Darrell Lee Jr. broke into the restaurant early Wednesday, attacking delivery driver 52-year-old Tracy Land, who died at the scene. Later, Lee stabbed the maintenance worker outside, but the victim and his mother overpowered him. Lee now faces multiple charges, including first-degree murder, attempted murder, and armed robbery, and is in custody awaiting court. A Glen Ellen woman, Irina Bogoslavska, faces federal wire fraud charges for allegedly defrauding a retail company of over $900,000 through online return schemes between October 2023 and October 2024. Prosecutors say she used aliases, fake SKUs, multiple credit cards, and different addresses to return items, sometimes repeatedly or claiming they were lost in the mail to obtain refunds. Authorities also allege she exploited gift cards to purchase and return items for additional refunds. A search of her home uncovered hundreds of items, thousands in checks and cash, and more than 600 gift cards linked to the scheme. Target announced Thursday that it will cut about 1,800 corporate jobs to simplify operations and speed up decision-making as it works to regain customers. The incoming CEO told employees the move aims to reduce organizational complexity that has slowed progress. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows road trips without your pet can be tough.
Hi, this is Next Stop Dog Boarding.
Hi, it's Scott again. How's Squeaks doing? You can tell if he's stressed by his eyebrows. Oh, and his breathing should sound like this.
Scott, Squeaks is exactly the same as last time you called.
Okay, let's talk in 20 to see if anything's changed.
With Progressive, your pet is covered up to $1,000 in vet bills in case of a car accident. So next time, you can take your pet with you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Coverage for dogs and cats is included with the purchase of collision coverage and subject to policy terms.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Rain X, America's #1 wiper blade. A 20-year-old man and his mother helped subdue a 19-year-old man who stabbed the son outside of a Chick-fil-A in Oswego hours after the suspect killed a delivery driver inside the restaurant. Police say Darrell Lee Jr. broke into the restaurant early Wednesday, attacking delivery driver 52-year-old Tracy Land, who died at the scene. Later, Lee stabbed the maintenance worker outside, but the victim and his mother overpowered him. Lee now faces multiple charges, including first-degree murder, attempted murder, and armed robbery, and is in custody awaiting court. A Glen Ellen woman, Irina Bogoslavska, faces federal wire fraud charges for allegedly defrauding a retail company of over $900,000 through online return schemes between October 2023 and October 2024. Prosecutors say she used aliases, fake SKUs, multiple credit cards, and different addresses to return items, sometimes repeatedly or claim.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast, brought to you by Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blade. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 58, temperatures falling to around 55, and breezy conditions. Tonight, clear with a low around 40, temperatures rising to around 42 overnight, and gusty winds. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 55, temperatures falling to around 52, and breezy conditions. Currently, it is 57 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Rain-X wipers are the #1 wiper blades in America. That means all kinds of drivers choose Rain-X. Big drivers in small cars choose Rain-X. Small drivers in big cars choose Rain-X. Drivers with long hair and short commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with short hair and long commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with pets on board, babies on board, and bored babies on board choose Rain-X. Basically, drivers who love a clear view of the road.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
When you're high, you feel different. You think different, you talk different, you draw different, you listen to music different, but you probably knew that. Problem is, you also drive different, and not in a good way. That's why driving high is illegal everywhere. So if you're high, just don't drive. Make a plan to get a sober ride. Because if you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hello, America, and good day to our friends around the world. This is a political talk show here on WRMN. That's WRMN 1410 on that AM dial. And if you're over there on the YouTube side, go to WRMN Radio. That's youtube.com. You can find us at WRMN Radio. We've already got a couple people jumping over there. I also invited you to send over some of these, and of course Mary Kay from Burlington sent over some pictures because I've got these two gentlemen in here with me, the two gentlemen that are accosted by the by these pies.
Does anybody
here.
know who that lady works for?
She's got a WRMN t-shirt on.
Yeah, but they give those
my
out to
goodness.
anybody.
Exactly. Come on over and you can get one as well. Of course, I've got two amazing gentlemen here with me today. That would be Village President of Gilbert's, Guy Zambetti, over there on the end, and of course, Village President of Hampshire, Mike Reed, as well. Do you guys prefer president, mayor? Is it?
Let me just do first name.
Honestly, yeah, just Mike and Guy are fine.
Mike and Guy.
They've worked. First names have worked all this time.
Exactly. Mike and Guy are here to talk about municipalities, and we're going to start the conversation off with groceries. But I want to make sure that everybody gets a chance to jump into the conversation. Hop over there on YouTube. You can go to youtube.com and leave a message over there. find us at WRMN Radio. You can also send us a text message, 505-926-1410. I know guys getting a whole bunch of text messages that should probably come this direction.
I'm trying to say it.
We'll get there. Or here's an even better way to do it. If you've got one of those phones that you're trying to put text into, why don't you put some numbers in there? And that'll be 847-931-1410. Give us a call. We'll go ahead and talk with you. Do you have a concern? Are you questioning maybe is your municipality adding this 1% tax back on? Did you appreciate that the governor let them just do it without a referendum? I'm sure that there were a couple people that weren't too happy about it, but the municipality needs that 1% as well. Essentially, that 1% that went away, we all thought was from the state, actually made sure that it went to the local municipalities. And let's talk about that real quick there, fellas. We got until the end of the year for the 1% grocery tax to go to continue on the state side. And now what that is supposed to be is it's supposed to go into a general fund for local municipalities. And you said, Mayor Reed, that it was for the place that the groceries were bought from. Is that how that worked?
From the store, the store where it resided.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, and it never went to the state. It was never part of their budget. So for him to cut it, it didn't hurt him. Like, it's seriously. I mean, you're laughing about it, but it's the truth. But I mean, you talk about all the budget shortfalls and this, that, and the other thing that happens at the state. It didn't hurt him. It didn't hurt the state at all. But you talk like a municipality. You know, there was we're not allowed legally. Not allowed to give out numbers, like seriously, as far as taxes go. But I mean, it's somewhere between 10 and 100,000, right? For most municipalities our side. But depending on how many grocery stores you have, think about like Algonquin. Think about Elgin, Meyer, all the big grocery stores and stuff. You're talking millions, millions, just with a stroke of a pen, gone. And so that impacts police services, water services, fire protection services, like it's employees. You figure, I was talking to one municipality and they figured it was $250,000.
Wow.
$250,000 to a like-sized community. Let's say similar to Hampshire. It's not. It wasn't. But they were looking to add some police officers. Okay, so everybody thinks a salary of a police officer, that includes insurance, time off, liability, pension, all this stuff. I mean, what was about $100,000 to hire a police officer, right? So gone. Wow. And he did it because of the municipal budgets. Most municipal budgets are May 1, so April 30th, May 1. And so the state approved their budget after, I forget exactly, or right as the budget cycle was complete. So most of the municipalities already had their budgets approved. And then all of a sudden on January 26th, which is midway through a municipal budget that had already been approved, it was going to be gone.
So that's money that you all are counting on for the budgets going forward. So what options did they leave you, Guy?
It really hasn't affected us as much. We don't have as much grocery tax coming in because we don't have a grocery store.
He's getting verklempt over here because we're talking about groceries.
Oh, gotcha.
No, so for us, the only options that you had were to leave it the way it was and take the hit, and then try to, you could do things like do a referendum to raise property taxes. You could do things like raise rates or impose a vehicle sticker, or there's other, I want to say, for lack of better terminology, creative ways you could raise funding. But then you're just trying to, like, okay, they took this away from us, now we need to make it up. And so in what way are you going to make it up in the same fashion? So, like, there's always ways. But that's the nickel and diming, and that's the stuff that people get really upset about, right? Like, you shouldn't have to pay, in my opinion, to throw out your trash. You're already paying to throw out your trash, so why are you going to have to put a sticker on your yard waste bag? You know what I mean? Like, you're already parking your car on your driveway. Why do you need a vehicle sticker? Like, I don't agree with that kind of stuff.
Well, another difficult part with that is, at least with the grocery tax, you have a chance that you're capturing money from outside people coming in.
There's
as
no chance.
opposed-
That's a fact.
Well,
I mean, look at all the
you
grocery.
do have your locals, but you also have outside people coming
Where
in.
a wheel tax
When
would be directly
you
the
are
citizen.
now you get a lot of scrutiny because now you're putting it directly right onto your residence, which that does not go well.
Well, for the optics guy, it made the governor look like, hey, well, you know what? I'm low taxes. Let's lower them down. But it
Well,
made
yeah.
all the municipalities the opposite. Now
Well,
all the
yeah.
municipalities become the tax raisers. Oh, we're going to add taxes to the stuff that you have.
Right, the greedy municipalities.
See how this went? Take the grocery tax away, then raise the gas tax, then have the municipality months later instill their own grocery tax. So you're paying more, but it sounded like something good happened.
It did. And it's the optics for a lot of this too and again, we talked about it in the first hour about how the local side gets caught up in this brinksmanship, this gamesmanship of everything. I want to look good, so I'm going to lower a tax that doesn't even affect me, while I have to make the municipalities that may have maybe a different political lean than me have to turn around and raise the taxes too. I mean, we've even seen that on the county level. Kane County tried to pass the referendum for adding another tax onto that.
Yeah.
And so it seems like everybody is trying to not necessarily balance the budget, but also look like they're also cutting a deal. It's like, not only am I paying my bills, but I got $10 off.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, it's that same argument with Amazon. Should I buy this TV or should I wait for it to go on Prime Day when it was really cheaper before Prime Day? But it says it's on sale.
Exactly. So it's the same thing. You're paying the same taxes, if not more. But with this shell game, it's changing the flow of where it goes. What do you guys have as municipalities to kind of not necessarily bolster but to kind of adjust the income from the municipality? Is it mostly property taxes? Is it some sort of sales? Is it more from a entertainment or trying to grab it from outside? What is your normal income type of
This is my favorite conversation ever.
That gets very creative, especially when you're a non-home rule community. Now you even get a little more challenging.
Gotcha.
There's minimal to nothing except starting to instill things onto your residents, which you're in depending on what you're going for. First off, they're not going to go for it.
Yeah.
It's not going to go well
because they're getting pulled by everybody else. I mean,
right.
at the end of
and
the
there's
day,
only,
you guys are the
things
last
got
ones
expensive.
on the pole.
Absolutely. And then it's like you're not going to anything that they have to vote on and support. They're not going to do. They're not going to pass a referendum. And referendums are good for things like, okay, we need to maybe do a new building or streets, but that doesn't help with that officer. It doesn't help with the ongoing salary positions that, okay, a one-time boost of money coming in doesn't keep that person employed.
The problem is we're not on the same playing field as municipality to municipality, a lot of times within our own county or in the state. And we understand this as local municipal leaders. But there's so many legislators in Springfield that have no understanding or appreciation for how municipal government works in general. As he mentioned, home rule versus non-home rule. I would bet you that the three of us understand what that is, but the majority of your listeners didn't even know that was a thing. Because the amount of people that are moving east and they go, well, can't you just do this? Where I came from in larger city X, they just did this.
Yeah. Well, larger city X has soda tax. Larger city X has all the other
exactly.
things.
Like, okay, let's talk about fuel. Like some of the larger communities, like especially in Cook County, can charge a fuel surcharge or tax on fuel. So I always get beat up as the mayor of Hampshire. How come Hampshire's gas stations are so much more expensive than anything on Randall Road? The answer to that is because they can. Hampshire doesn't get any gas tax on any gallon of fuel that's sold in our municipality at all. Motor fuel tax is dispersed on a per capita basis. This is just based on your population. You get a disbursement from the state of motor fuel tax. So because gas is 50 cents cheaper or more expensive in Hampshire, that's just the way it is. Okay, we don't have any say of it, nor do we have the authority to say, hey, you're selling gas too high. So it's and believe me, it's not going into anybody's pocket in the community. It's just that's the way it is. So you talk about like Butt municipality in Cook County, they have a gas tax. City of Chicago, gas tax. They can impose that because they are home rule. We are not.
Now, we talked about how you bring the stuff in. What are some of the things that you guys spend out? There's so many plethora
you
of
name
things. It just seems like it's just right down the road. Everything that you look at in downtown, the municipality pays for.
And not only that, but we also have to pay for whatever whim that gets coming out of the state government as far as unfunded mandates, as there are many, state and federal.
And so this balancing act that you have for here, what kind of teams are you guys looking at? Hopefully, I pray to God it's not just the two of you in an office all by yourselves at 2 o'clock in the morning with one of those calculators that has the lever on it.
It becomes creative. So I have a great staff, and I know Guy has a great staff. And then, honestly, this job is lonely. So, I mean, the amount of times that I pick up the phone and I call Guy and I just go, come on, help me through this, because you don't know it until you're doing it. But as far as trying to balance the budget, that's always a challenging conversation. I mean, and you're always dealing with, every community's different. So I've said this on this station before. I'm a mediocre mayor at best in my community, okay? But pick
Don't
me.
sell yourself short,
but
sir.
I'm being honest, okay? So like I do the job and I do the job okay, but I know that there's somebody that could think that they could do it better or whatever. But that's fine. But we're doing the best that we can do. But if you were to take me out of Hampshire and put me in Gilbert's, I'd be a lousy mayor. I'm being serious. Guy has the knowledge. Guy's been around. He knows the players. He knows the space. He knows all this stuff. But
I think you'd work out fine. Don't sell yourself short.
Hey, Guy, does that go to Mayor Reed's I guess statement of every municipality is different? I mean, it has different constituents, it has different industries, it has different stores that are for there. The cookie cutter side of things, I don't think will necessarily fit every single municipality. And do you also believe that the state doesn't understand that?
I do believe there's a lot of differences between the communities alone. Like, for example, like Hampshire's right next to us, Pingree Grove's right next to us. I do think we have a lot of similarities to where that, like, someone like the state, there's a lot of things we can relate to, but then there are some things that we kind of fall off the edge with. Comparing to our municipality, like, for example, to Huntley or Algonquin. We're about 9,000. Those communities are 30,000 plus communities. They have different needs and wants, and we're right in the same backyard. But in relation to some of the topics and a lot of the topics that affect us, I don't feel there's a lot of differences as far as the biggest difference is us in the city of Chicago. And I do feel if you're in the city of Chicago, you're on one playing field. And if you're in the suburbs, you're another. The population is going to drive it, and they give all the favoritism to the population.
Are you saying
and we fall off the spectrum?
Are you even
100%.
saying specifically Cook County and then the I guess the first
No,
ring?
no, we're
Or are
talking
you
about
saying
the city of
the
Chicago.
I'm
actual
talking about the city of Chicago.
Yeah, there's so much legislation that's written out of Springfield that it's language about park districts where they say that this applies to park districts except for those that over a certain square mile. This applies to school district under a certain population.
Wow.
This applies to a city with a residency under less. I mean, it's in. I'm not going to say every bill, but it's in a lot of the legislation that's written there. So it's like the exclusions and the powers that are given to us. I would even say not even the city of Chicago, but I would say home rule versus non-home rule. There is such a disparity of legislators that even understand or know what that means.
Well, let's go into that for a second. What's the difference between home rule and non?
Well, you know what, though? I want to go back to the city of Chicago one because I'm actually leaning more towards that. Here's an example. Metra. $275 million expansion to get out to Rockford because there's so many people that are going from the city of Chicago to Rockford to go on a 2-hour train trip that's only going to stop at 4 stops because it could only stop at 4 to get there. This state's investing $275 million.
And then they're going to move the stadium.
Okay, but wait. Now here's right. Now here's another thing to look at. Who's in control of that? Who's in control of that when you're watching and getting the information on the news and whatever other source you're getting? What's going on with Metra, CTA, PACE?
Well,
now who's the controlling factors when these tentacles come out into the suburbs? Who's feeding this piggy, and who's got the vote in that? Is it the population that drives that? Because that's kind of what I'm seeing this going. So it means we're all going to dump into this, but there's someone that's going to be swinging the hammer.
Well, and it's no different than like when you talk about the CTA and the RTA and the fiscal cliff that's all been in the news and all that stuff.
$700 million?
Yeah, so there's so I've testified at a number of House committee hearings on transportation. I did the House and I did the Senate, and they had one that was up here. It was cooler months in March, I believe, March, February at Elgin Community College. And really what they're trying to do is try to find a way for a budget shortfall. And so what they want to do is they want to combine CTA, Metra, PACE, the RTA, and all that stuff. And they want to take away local control of the CTA from Chicago, and they want to make it more regional until you dig into the language. Okay, now the funding and stuff I can get behind. I can get behind you being able to take your one pass and be able to get on any public transportation because it's easier and that kind of stuff. There's a lot of selling points, except for the fact that I don't have the paperwork in front of me, okay? So don't beat me up too hard if it's wrong, okay? But the governor gets 5 people, the city of Chicago gets 5 people, the Cook County gets 5 people on this board, and each of the collar counties get 1. We're in Kane County.
Wow.
Okay, so we get 1 person. Okay, and that's where, like you were saying, that's where the population is. Well, not really, considering if you regionalize it, right, that's just Chicago has more people. But like for the city of Chicago and the governor to get 5 people on this transit board, proposed transit board, and then Cook County to get another 5 people, and then everybody else just gets 1.
They're in control.
Yeah, they absolutely are, because they want to be in control for the hub. And
that's going broke.
Yes or no, exactly. Yes or no, they're also the ones that are in charge of the situation that we're in right now. The other thing that I read as well, the CTA is also authorized to buy buildings within stops as well. So they could put a stop in the middle of your municipality and say, you know what? These 3 buildings are now all owned by the CTA, and we're going to rent them out to whoever.
Kind of like what we were just talking about. Kind of like where we were just talking about with the post office, with solar farms, with everything. It's like every facet of a government entity that is not your own has control over the smaller one. Bigger fish eats the smaller fish.
Well, that's what I got here from a message. It says, this is from Alan in St. Charles. It says, it feels like a lot of decisions that affect our towns are made from the county or even the state level. What is the best way for regular residents to have a real say before these decisions are finalized?
Well, I guess being mayor is not one of them. Running for office is not the right answer because here we are. You're laughing, but it's true. Everybody's like, "Oh, well, it's the mayor. It's the mayor's fault. It's the mayor's fault. It's got to be the mayor's fault." Okay,
well, is it the numbers then? Is it to turn around and just say, "Look, we've got to have a JB Pritzker Day over in Gilbert's and just invite him over, and we'll have a festival."
No, honestly, I think it needs to get away from this. I don't know how to. It's above me to put a stop to this. This whole our team against your team, this Republican Democrat team thing, and you try to repeat as much as you can in my community alone. I keep trying to repeat, and don't get me wrong, I go on my tangents too. I could get on my political platform where I favor my party that I vote for, but then there's a part where you have to back up and say, wait a minute, what is our bigger goal and objective here? Is it my community or is it my party? And that is a very hard thing that you got to keep repeating to yourself and to others. Guys, we got this situation going on with these solar farms. Do you want to defend the Republicans or defend the Democrats, or do we want to defend our community of what's happening with these solar farms and just say we're not happy?
Guy, is it the jerseys? Is that what you're saying?
It's a big jersey problem.
Oh yeah. Well,
you can put something out there that makes no sense, and I'm not just going to pick on one party. You can put something out there that it makes no sense from either party, but if it's because their parties behind it, a lot of them will take a position of I'm standing up for my party. I need more of them in office to represent my needs, and I'm going to get behind this, even if I don't believe in it.
And so Guy and I differ. I don't get on my political tangents hardly at all.
It's hard to pull out.
I'm not calling you out. You do it and you admit it and you own it.
Yep.
But then I post a picture of me standing with the sitting governor of Illinois, and I get obliterated. Because they're like, we need a new mayor. We shouldn't be standing next to that guy, this and that. And I am hardly, if ever, at all political in anything that I do or I say. I vote how I vote.
Maybe it's saying you should post more. And then that way a picture like that would just get caught in the...
But just because, but like I said, just because, it's just because I took a picture and but I can't tell you how many people how many senators, Republicans, or senators, representatives, other people, or former governors that were another party. You know, it's just.
Did you wear gloves at least? No, just, that's what I mean. Is we get to this point where it's how dare you even talk to that person, right? How dare you cooperate? How dare you try to do something outside of what the party has told you to do?
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's a simple math problem, and nobody wants to hear it. It's like it's just like. Everybody complains voter turnout is under 50% on average, right? So divide that in half. That's 25 and 25. That's your base. Okay, that means there's 50% of the people that live in the middle, and that's who you're trying to talk to. And most of us in the middle are fed up, and they want these things to be resolved. They want to work together, but the base on either side doesn't let it happen. So like this solar farm conversation, same thing. It's never going to gather enough steam down in Springfield.
Right.
Well, we've got about 30 minutes left to figure out the rest of the problems in the world, but that's okay. We've got friends, those over on YouTube. We really appreciate you being over there. Adam Schraw says, a lawyer and two mayors walk into a bar. Like it's a set for a joke that's going on here.
I didn't hear the second part.
He's not very funny in general. I know that guy.
Oh, so maybe it's good we don't hear the punchline.
We'll see you on the other side.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Rain X, America's #1 wiper blade. The Elgin City Council unanimously gave preliminary approval to allow DACA recipients to be hired as firefighters and paramedics, closing a gap that previously excluded them from these roles. The city already employs DACA recipients, including 3 police officers, and does not require U.S. citizenship for any city job, only legal work authorization. Council members and the fire department emphasized that the move would expand opportunities, boost diversity, and help address staffing shortages. Fire Chief Rob Kagan and the Firefighters Union expressed full support, noting the policy aligns with similar nationwide trends in public safety hiring. A 20-year-old man and his mother helped subdue a 19-year-old man who stabbed the son outside of a Chick-fil-A in Oswego hours after the suspect killed a delivery driver inside the restaurant. Police say Darrell Lee Jr. broke into the restaurant early Wednesday, attacking delivery driver 52-year-old Tracy Land, who died at the scene. Later, Lee stabbed the maintenance worker outside, but the victim and his mother overpowered him. Lee now faces multiple charges, including first-degree murder, attempted murder, and armed robbery, and is in custody awaiting court. A Glen Ellen woman, Irina Bogoslavska, faces federal wire fraud charges for allegedly defrauding a retail company of over $900,000 through online return schemes between October 2023 and October 2024. Prosecutors say she used aliases, fake SKUs, multiple credit cards, and different addresses to return items, sometimes repeatedly or claiming they were lost in the mail, to obtain refunds. Authorities also allege she exploited gift cards to purchase and return items for additional refunds. A search of her home uncovered hundreds of items, thousands in checks and cash, and more than 600 gift cards linked to the scheme. Target announced Thursday that it will cut about 1,800 corporate jobs to simplify operations and speed up decision-making as it works to regain customers. The incoming CEO told employees the move aims to reduce organizational complexity that has slowed progress. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows road trips without your pet can be tough.
Hi, This is Next Stop Dog Boarding.
Hi, it's Scott again. How's Squeaks doing? You can tell if he's stressed by his eyebrows. Oh, and his breathing should sound like this.
Scott, Squeaks is exactly the same as last time you called.
Okay, let's talk in 20 to see if anything's changed.
With Progressive, your pet is covered up to $1,000 in vet bills in case of a car accident. So next time, you can take your pet with you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Coverage for dogs and cats is included with the purchase of collision coverage and subject to policy terms.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast, brought to you by Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blade. Tonight, clear with a low around 40, wind gusts as high as 20 miles per hour. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 55, temperatures falling to around 52 in the afternoon. Looking ahead to Tuesday, partly sunny with a slight chance of rain and a high near 57. Currently, it is 55 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
We know exactly what you're not thinking about right now. Wiper blades. But now that you are, take a moment to think about how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America. Why? Because Rain-X thinks about wiper blades all the time. We obsess, so you don't have to. Simply install our blades and then think about literally anything else. So choose Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blades, and then go back to not thinking about wiper blades. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
Welcome back to a political talk show here on WRMN. I've got my two friends here, the two mayoral friends that I've got over here. That's a big word for me sometimes, especially this early in the week. Speaking of that, we've got a political talk show coming up through the rest of the week. Don't forget that the show starts at 4, goes all the way to 6, Monday through Friday. I'm going to see if I can rope one of these guys to come in for Free Speech Friday this week to see if we can maybe get them into the debate. And one of those debates that we've got here on Free Speech Friday, I'm going to bring up with the two mayors that we've got here. That would be Mayor of Gilbert's Guy Zambetti, and also a Mayor of Hampshire, and that would be Mike Reed. Thank you both for being here. I've got the most important question that we bring up almost for every new person here on a political talk show with the Free Speech Friday style. Hot dog, sandwich, or something else?
Something else.
Yeah. Who the heck calls it a sandwich?
Lots of people. Lots
Well,
of
they're
people
wrong.
say it's sandwich.
They're wrong.
What is it then? Is it just a hot dog?
It's a hot
It's
dog.
just a hot dog.
So then what about a lobster roll or something like that? Is that a sandwich
It's
too?
got a roll in the name, dude.
Yeah.
Like, what do you put? Come on.
So the Earl of Sandwich would approve that hot
Earl,
dog stays
Steve,
away?
John, whoever it is of sandwich. They would.
I agree.
Okay, so you live just outside enough from the city limits. We've already talked about how we feel about the city of Chicago. The Chicago dog, or any dog in general, do we put ketchup on it?
You do you, boo.
Yeah.
like I got my own problems. What you put on your hot dog is your problem.
My problem will be, okay.
I put ketchup.
You put ketchup on it?
Put ketchup.
I'm there with you, guy. I'll put some ketchup on there. Onions too. Yeah, that's it.
You know what? So I'm like chili dog guy, right? But my wife is from Detroit, so they have Coney dogs out there with the chili sauce and mustard and onions. It's a little bit different.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
a little bit different.
No, I like me a good cheese coney from.
Yeah, I know about these onions.
I'm from Cincinnati, so I love those chili dogs that are over there. It's fantastic. So let's talk about the vision, right? You guys get to jump in. You get to usher the vision from the last person. You get to put your own kind of management style to everything and then hand it off to the next person over there. I guess we'll start with you, Guy. What is the vision that you have been, I guess, charged to steward over here? What's the vision of Gilbert's?
Yes, please enlighten us. Tell me about this
bigger?
vision.
You just got me in trouble.
Are we getting a whole
You know, the
bunch of
problem
stuff?
is we have a lot of different visions.
The Gilbert's data center is going to be there. The
Well,
GPT
we
will
don't like
stand
that.
for
We don't-
Gilbert's.
You know what?
No, I enjoy this. I'm just going to stare.
Because he's
You can't
next,
see
is
it.
what it is.
If you guys are listening, stare to the left of your radio.
This is something you don't typically give an answer about. You just like go with the flow.
Okay.
There's people in our community they don't want development. Then there's some that like we're fine with planned development. And planned development means planning not to do development.
Okay.
And then there's people that don't want development, but they want the walking past the Park District. They want all the amenities. They want the carnival. They want
Is there
everything.
something that they're asking for? Is there something that they
It's
need
all
or anything?
over the board.
Okay.
I can't put a rhyme or reason. There's people that want the conveniences of a package on their doorstep and they don't want the truck. It's difficult, and I gotta say this is where social media has been a huge help. And I really feel when I don't see people sitting in a boardroom, you're doing something
Agree.
good.
1,000%.
And they're happy. And I do think before it was more difficult. It's easier now with social media because you're able to talk to them. You're able to go to them, and you'll work through things, and you'll be able to kind of get what's the majority looking for, and you try to keep the majority happy, and you talk to them like they're your friends, and they are your friends. They're your neighbors, and things go a lot better when instead of me sitting on a panel with 6 other board members, we're talking to the whole community as a group of friends of how do we want to go through stuff here?
Because you're in it together.
Yeah, and so for the most part, I think our village, they like things moving slow. They don't want growth to stop, but they definitely don't want things to be moving fast. They want good, nice, decent products. They don't want us just like slapping stuff in to slap stuff in. So they don't want industrial buildings. That I know they're very strong about. They want no industrial buildings.
Mayor Reed, are we going to see the Hampshire Water Park anytime soon?
Let's hope not. So as far as like what Hampshire, So I always view kind of what we're doing is I'm the guy in the middle. Okay, so in the early 2000s, a lot of the growth that you see happening in Hampshire was approved. Now we've made changes and stuff to that over the year in relation to need of different housing types and stuff like that. But the subdivisions that you see building now were approved in the early 2000s.
Gotcha.
That being said, we also have not approved a single new residential development in my entire time on the village.
And that's because you're almost waiting to see how this development here?
No. So what happened was in the early 2000s, everybody was moving and had money to spend, and they were building new homes. And then in 2008, the economy crashed, and then nobody built any homes. So then we're in a position where we have subdivisions that are on paper, like with lots and subdivided and plans for infrastructure and all of this stuff. The lots were already dedicated, and then nothing happened. And then enter the COVID years where now you can't get materials and you can't, like, people aren't moving their houses and all this kind of stuff. And it created a problem with the housing market. And now we have a 3 million home housing shortage, right? Because it never turned around or one way or another, or interest rates are now high. And so people aren't selling their houses, but people are still having families and need places to go. So that's why new construction is selling.
This is back when national is once again affecting you local.
Right. So, I get the question all the time, does Hampshire support growth? Do you as a mayor, do you support growth? And the honest answer to that is it's not up to me. This is the box I have to live in. These are the cards I was dealt. So now we just have to manage it responsibly. We need to, during the time of the economy, it's really easy to say, well, the previous administration, they didn't do anything that blah, blah, blah. That's not true. I mean, in 2008, we got to a point where there were bonds out on the market, and we thought that they were going to sell the bonds, and then we were going to go bankrupt. And there was like a whole bunch of what happens if the bonds go up and stuff. Like there were a lot of crucial conversations. Do I think that the previous administration could have done things differently? In some regards, absolutely yes. But also, I didn't live it. I wasn't a part of it. You know what I'm saying? Gotcha. But what I'm saying is that there are a lot of instances that I think that there could have been changes made or preparations and stuff. But again, these are the cards where we have dealt.
Well, let's just talk about that gotcha question for a minute, because that's exactly what it is. It's a gotcha question. So, Guy, do you support growth? Yes, for trees and children and
right. Are you a painter? Yes, I paint a porch every spring.
Exactly.
The political answer to say is I support responsible growth. Then there's the point of being real with your people and being like, okay, guys, what do we want? And every time something comes in, we try to go through everything with them. So when we revised our comprehensive plan, we went through a whole series over a course of a year where we had people out at our community days, Easter egg hunts, giving little vouchers to do online questionnaires and get our community really involved in that. Now, we had a lot of input, and then we designed it based off of some of the feedback and then some of the studies that we've done. And I will say, even with that, as time goes on, you might get a development in, and our community will blow up on social media. We don't like that.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you want? What do you not like about this? What can we work with, or can we not work with this at all?
Well,
it's really just getting to where we need to be.
Your municipality is going to change anyway. And to me, that is growth. Even if you make something better, you take everything that you've got now and you make it better. To me, that's also growth. It's so many different... They want to get the soundbite out of you. They want to just grab that. Well, Mayor Reed said this. And even then, it's not even to the point where you said anything. You just took a picture with somebody.
Yeah. Well, there is that. There is that. Well, but you talk about growth and responsible growth and stuff like. I mean, our communities. Gilbert's is no different than Hampshire in the fact that we've been around. When were you founded? We were 1876.
That's it.
Right. So we've got ancient infrastructure that not just the last administration. Okay, again, we talked about the circumstances and box that they had to live in, just like the box that I have to live in. But there are previous administrations, plural, that didn't want to invest in infrastructure. Why? Because they would have to raise water rates. Why was that? Did they want to stay in office? Did the community not have the money? Did they think that the stuff was they put in the ground in the 1940s or 1950s was going to last forever? Who knows? But the fact of the matter is now it's past its usable life, and now we need to have the uncomfortable conversation of we need to raise water rates because we need to invest into infrastructure so that you can have safe water and this and that and the other thing. And then the question is, well, if you knew it was bad, why didn't you do anything about it sooner?
Yeah.
Well,
I'm here now.
I'm here now. I'm sorry. But, I mean, maybe I should just bury my head in the sand and pretend like it doesn't exist, and then wait until
the previous administrations
or administrations in other communities that we see about on the news all the time, where they're saying we are having another water main break and we can't hire public works staff and the water's not safe to drink and it's nothing but boil orders and stuff like that. So, we see that all over the country.
Are we starting to see, just in a general sense at this point, are we starting to see the push come to shove with some of these infrastructure problems and some of these, even then the housing issues for some of the smaller sides? For the longest time, we have had this almost set it and forget it type of, you know what, it works now. We'll see when we'll cross that bridge when it crumbles, right? Almost,
Right.
almost to that kind of side. Are we now starting to see, I guess, to mix some more of my colloquialisms, are we now starting to see the cows come to roost? Is that what's happening right now?
Yeah, well, yeah, and you know what? You know what makes matters worse is that you have, again, with federal impacting local.
Okay.
You have, the infrastructure bills and the infrastructure projects and stuff and the funding and stuff that was all passed at a federal level that's going to be made available to your local municipality, except if your demographics are this, except if the median household income for your community is this, except if it's not an emergency. And let's say that you've done a really good job with your infrastructure and you haven't had to do any emergency spending. So it's a conversation like, you make enough money to send your child to college, okay, on the paper, okay, but you don't really make enough money, but you make too much money that you can't afford, you can't apply for any of the grants because you make too much money, but you don't really make enough money to send your kid to school with all the other expenses you have. That's what it's like being in a municipality like ours right now, because all of the other funding opportunities that are afforded to other communities made up of different demographics or afforded to other communities that are made up with communities, people that make less money. There are so many cards stacked against communities like ours.
Is it almost counterintuitive to grow at a certain point because you'll grow out of whatever nets that you might be working with or anything that's here? Growth is dangerous. I think that's why so many people ask about it. Change and growth is dangerous. It's risky. And how do you mitigate that, Guy, just a little bit on kind of that risk aversion of saying we need to have that solid core for the municipality first before we can kind of approve. And now this is all outside of the terrible, just we're going to put the state deciding to just put solar farms or anything else. I'm saying in a regular type of environment, how do you kind of mitigate the risks on that one?
I have a question.
Yeah.
Did you wait until you could afford it to have kids?
No.
Okay. Do you know anybody that did?
Right? You're going to get it regardless.
Did you see what I'm saying? So like you reach that point, and you're going to have kids.
Yeah, I've seen Idiocracy. I can't keep doing it.
No, I mean, but it's the same thing. It's like, so when is the time? So let's say we take that approach and say, you know what? We have to get our house in order. We have to work on all of our infrastructure. We have to redo all of our roads. We need to make sure that we have the right amount of police force. We need to make sure we have people that.
Then we're open for business.
Then what? and then it goes back to the conversation that we had in the beginning with Hampshire was like that in the early 2000s. They put their head down and said, we don't want to grow outside these borders. All the other communities did. And they came up and they started doing the land grabs. It's my contention, no offense to Pingree Grove, I've had this conversation, that Gobert's and Stark's Corner was Hampshire for years and years and years, and it should have been, and it should still be. However, we were asleep at the wheel back then, and Pingree Grove took it.
It was pretty close.
They did. And you know what? Shame on Hampshire, right? That's just the way it is.
Well, that's another interesting. So and I'm not blaming Pingree Grove that was a developer that drove a lot of that because we had the same situation. Now, an interesting thing, we were in a lawsuit with them, probably about 15 years ago, and we lost it. And it was over a boundary agreement. We had a boundary agreement with them, and I got to say, we thought we were smart the way we did our boundary agreement because Elgin was pretty strong with stuff. So we had a boundary agreement with Elgin saying we won't cross this line. We had the same boundary agreement with Pingree Grove, and we looked at it as, we don't care what you two do. We just say we're going to stay on this side of the line, even though you both are agreeing that that side's yours. We don't care.
You guys can figure it out over there.
Yes. And then the developer lobbied it, brought it down to the state, and got it turned into, it's a null and void agreement because you made an agreement that crossed two other communities. Yeah, but ours is just, we're not crossing the line. That's the way we took it, and then they reformed it. And regardless, we lost property because of that.
Well, Guy, you were saying that now, because of the solar aspect of it, it is a land grab now.
Yep.
Is this going to affect the relationship that you have between these these municipalities together? Or
You know, I wouldn't do that. I don't think any of us would do that. All of our communities around us, we have great relationships with each other. What I do see it negatively impacting is the stuff that we negotiate out of the developers. That it will. Like, right now, these solar farms are going in. Pingree Grove's a FPA, Hampshire's FPA, our FPA. So we already know, okay, they're on their sideline, ours. I don't think that will respect each other on that. I do believe that. The part is, like I said, when they come in, a developer comes in with an annexation to a town, that's the time for that town to say, wait. That's a right for you to come in our town, to tap onto our water, onto our sewer, to get serviced by us with plowing, everything else. You owe us.
Yeah.
You're going to dedicate this much because we need to expand to serve you. And we need that upfront cost. The school district needs that upfront. We're going to negotiate that and demand that out of you. You're going to donate this much in impact.
So that you don't wait for property taxes afterwards.
We now
right?
that these 100, 200, 500 kids that go to this school, we got money out of that developer to say, school district, take care of them. And 2 years from now, when the taxes actually kick in, you should be in good shape. We don't have that if this happens like this. Now it turns into get the land, get it annexed in. The developer comes in and goes, I don't need to negotiate with you. I'm already in.
Right.
So is the play then for the municipalities to just grab up as much as they can on the outside? But again, how does that affect your budget then? Because now you're buying property that you
you're not buying property. You're annexing property.
Okay.
So
you don't have to come up with money.
So you don't. So
Gotcha.
what we would then have to do is to your point is there's costs associated with that. People may not be living on it, but we have to maintain the roads, right? People may not be living on it, but we need to plow snow. People may not be living on it, but we need to provide police protection services because it's within our boundary, and it would be outside. It would no longer be a part of the county. So
you're saying incorporate them into the city at that point.
Correct.
It's forceful annexation. You surround the property and then you annex it. It's not a nice thing to do.
But to Guy's point, though, instead of us having those meaningful conversations to where we can say these are the things you need to do if you want to come here, it's basically no difference of you wanting to buy the crepe place across the street and open it. It's already there. It's already built. So what do you need to talk to the city for unless you need a permit?
Gotcha. So that's where I think we're going to run into yet again another person down the rung that's going to get hit. Now the unincorporated get affected with this. People that have voted time and time again to stay unincorporated. Right. People that have been saying we don't want to be a part of something. We can handle what we've got here.
Because their taxes go up. I mean, realistically, it's another line item on their tax bill with more regulations because ultimately we have more ordinances and zoning laws inside the municipal boundaries than they do in the county. So
you can't put a shed there. You can't do that.
So now you have to not only are you never want to be a part of it, but now you got to play by our rules.
So either be annexed into a municipality or be subject to being taken over by a solar farm or something.
Well, they'd have to willingly be taken over by a solar farm.
You got to pay it.
The owner of the property either needs to sell to a solar developer or lease. So the fact that no owner of a property is going to get forced into it if they don't want to.
Is this where the state's incentives for people to say, well, let's lease it to somebody and you'll get some of that money back or any of that?
That's the beauty of this. That is the beauty of this. All this is being done by us paying for it to be done. They are being incentivized to cut their cost. So these companies from outside the country are being incentivized to go on our own property. And it's being tacked onto our electric bills. We're paying for it to cut their costs.
Yep.
So which seems absolutely ludicrous that the municipality will pay for the electricity for the solar farm that's there, but it is a reality.
Well, the municipality
and it's not even the
residents.
municipality, the residents. They've gotten to the point where it's on your electric bills, whether you're incorporated, unincorporated, it's on your electric bill. And you're going to help, even though you have electric and you don't have solar, you're going to help pay for that solar farm that an out of this country company will buy. And they're going to sell the power. It's not even going to benefit your general area. They could sell that power to Chicago. They could even sell it out of state.
What is the size that I want to put a project in before the municipality jumps in? If I buy 5 acres, I buy, I don't know, 10 acres or so, or is it all about the purpose
It's the
of
use.
that land?
It's the use, realistically. I mean, like those are the conversations we have. There was a gentleman that put up a facility in the middle of putting it up now on the corner of Big Timber and 20. He operates a concrete company. It's going to be his headquarters. He's not doing anything with it really other than storing his trucks and operating his business out of it. However, it's at the corner of Big Timber and 20.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like we wanted it. So, I mean, and it was right up against the school and it was contiguous with the village. And so it made sense.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's a lot of the conversation is like, and you also have to either be able to get to that property. Like you can't annex into the village if it's on an island.
Yeah.
So it has to be either surrounded by 3 sides or it has to touch the village in some way. So that's why if you look at municipal boundaries, a lot of times they're kind of weird in the fact that like all of a sudden, there's a square and then it goes all the way up. It's because they had to find a way to get it contiguous.
And they have to go through the road to do it more than likely. Correct. Well, thank you, gentlemen, both of you, for being here with me. I'm glad that I got you for the full 2 hours. It was fantastic. Next time I'll come down to your guys' place. We'll go down there.
Yeah. Hey, anytime. Thank you for having us.
Thank you. Absolutely. It is great to talk with our municipal leaders. Of course, that would be Guy Zambetti, the village president of Gilbert's, Illinois, and then also village president with us as well of Hampshire. That would be Mike Reed. Thank you both for sitting here. You can watch it on YouTube if you missed anything. We'll see you tomorrow.
Here on WRMN AM 1410, we like to keep you informed and in tune to what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. We recognize the importance of local radio to be a part of the conversation and to be a part of the community for the community.
We talked about the importance of community theater, but supporting community radio is a big deal too. And, for WRMN, this is a really cool thing that you guys do every day and a really important thing. You have to have a local media outlet to talk about what's going on in your town. So you guys do a nice job.
Tune in to AM 1410, WRMN. Don't forget, you can also subscribe to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Keep in tune and informed on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, right here on WRMN.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 6 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Rain X, America's #1 wiper blade. The Elgin City Council unanimously gave preliminary approval to allow DACA recipients to be hired as firefighters and paramedics, closing a gap that previously excluded them from these roles. The city already employs DACA recipients, including 3 police officers, and does not require U.S. citizenship for any city job, only legal work authorization. Council members and the fire department emphasized that the move would expand opportunities, boost diversity, and help address staffing shortages. Fire Chief Rob Kagan and the Firefighters Union expressed full support, noting the policy aligns with similar nationwide trends in public safety hiring. A 20-year-old man and his mother helped subdue a 19-year-old man who stabbed the son outside of a Chick-fil-A in Oswego hours after the suspect killed a delivery driver inside the restaurant. Police say Darrell Lee Jr. broke into the restaurant early Wednesday, attacking delivery driver 52-year-old Tracy Land, who died at the scene. Later, Lee stabbed the maintenance worker outside, but the victim and his mother overpowered him. Lee now faces multiple charges, including first-degree murder, attempted murder, and armed robbery, and is in custody awaiting court. A Glen Ellen woman, Irina Bogoslavska, faces federal wire fraud charges for allegedly defrauding a retail company of over $900,000 through online return schemes between October 2023 and October 2024. Prosecutors say she used aliases, fake SKUs, multiple credit cards, and different addresses to return items, sometimes repeatedly or claiming they were lost in the mail, to obtain refunds. Authorities also allege she exploited gift cards to purchase and return items for additional refunds. A search of her home uncovered hundreds of items, thousands in checks and cash, and more than 600 gift cards linked to the scheme. Target announced Thursday that it will cut about 1,800 corporate jobs to simplify operations and speed up decision-making as it works to regain customers. The incoming CEO told employees the move aims to reduce organizational